welcome back to the stream. I'm just realizing that my mic levels are a little low, so I'm cranking up my gain, and hopefully that'll make it so that my regular speaking voice comes through nice and clear. So, I just got out of the bath. I'm having a nice morning. Yesterday, I was planning on streaming. I was hyped for it, genuinely. And then I had to call my bank. And I live in Japan. My bank is in the United States. So what that essentially led to was me being up after midnight on the phone with various financial institutions trying to get some things sorted out. And boy, oh boy, I very rarely get like stressed or irritable, but I got really cranky. Everything's fine, but it was just that night I didn't sleep. So yesterday, instead of sleeping in the afternoon, like I probably should have taken a nap, but instead of sleeping or streaming, I decided to play some Dark Water with some of the best people I've ever known. And that was super fun. We found a little like torpedo that you can get in and shoot yourself at the enemy ship, which I thought was really fun. I didn't actually get to use it, but my friend did and instantly died. But it's one of those suicide mission items. But anyway, we are very close to her key page. Whose key page? We have we have your girl's key page. You mean this one? The Red Mists page? Because baby girl, we got that. We did that at the end of last stream. But the key page? Which key page? What? Who? Oh, the one after Red Mist. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that a color? I'm gonna do this one next. But first, I need to do Red Mist again because I don't have her key page. I had to burn her key page in order to get her key page. So we're gonna do this one again and fight Kali one more time. Cusco's key page, the key page specifically designed for Cusco's key page. That key page? It's the color line so far. Yeah, colors are neat is the name of the stream today, and we are going to do more color stuff. I am inclined, especially considering that we just did the Jebra fight, I'm inclined to go after what is it? Mountain of Smiling Bodies one more time. I'm gonna do that to one, test out this key page that I just got and all of the new pages, but also to see if I can beef up Jebra and Jebra's floor one more time. Hey, how you doing, just some guy? I can't believe you're gonna say hi to chat and it'd say hi to me. That's pretty fucked up, dog. Just gonna say, like, holy shit. Imagine Nemo pulling up to the library in Red Mist, just clotheslining him straight into poverty. I mean, that like isn't. I don't think when she clothesline you, I don't think there's anything left over. Congrats, some guy. You finished Star of the City. Yeah, I'm only playing Ruin on stream. So, and you've seen the pace at which I play game. So, obviously, I'm not even. I don't think I'm even close to finishing this one. But we are gonna work on it for sure. I want to run something other than puppets for this, I think, and that's because. That's because the next section, or the next boss, has weakness to slash but not blunt. So I want to make sure that I run something that is going to be... I want to run something that is going to be actually, you know, useful in the long term. I think running Bamboo-Headed Kim's page, I'll do that one on Verdigris. That's got a ton of slash, and it's one of my better setups. I'm considering changing some of this stuff though, because we got some of these, like, I don't know if these Jebra ones are these only accessible on. Yeah, this. I guess these are only accessible on. Yeah, they're Red Mist exclusives. Never mind. I thought, man, you know what would be really fun? Is if I could use these in here, but you can't. We've got a 4 to 8 and inflict 2 bleed and a restore light, which can replace our cleanup. So we do have that, which is replaceable with class and respect. Extract fuel. I'm just taking a quick peek over here. I want to make sure that we are set up with the best slashing pages that I have access to here. I think we're running the best that we have. Do the reception that calls to you. Just want to say avoiding follow-up on red mist until later. It spoils another reception you haven't encountered yet. But the name of the stream is Colors Are Neat. Well, whatever we end up doing after this, we are going to be doing Red Mist fight one more time because I need the key page anyway, and we're gonna beef up Jebra. So, yeah, that's fair. I will do the reception that calls to me. I'm inclined to not make myself into a liar. All right, I have to check. These are some new key pages that we're playing around with. Alan's page. I think I might want to bring this one. That's the stabby one. Or Dong Huan. I think we're gonna bring Dong Huan in. We're gonna put that one to Phil. Phil, would you be my Dong Huan? Thanks, dog. Okay, and let's just check over these one more time. I did just kind of throw this together. And I think I threw it together haphazardly. Draw 1 page, 1 clash win, inflict 3 bleed next scene. That's a good card. I like that card a lot. I feel like tailoring is probably not something we're gonna want to bring in. Yeah. So you had to join an association or syndicate in this verse. Which would you join? Oh my god. This is one of those there is no ethical consumption under capitalism kind of thing. There is no ethical way to live your life in this post-apocalyptic hellscape. If I was going to join one, just based purely on vibes, call me a weeb, but Kurokumo clan looks really cool. I also like the concept of being a creator, like a crafter in this world. The tailors, their job is disgusting, but I think there are probably ethical ways you could harvest fabric from corpses. So I don't know, I do find that to be an interesting concept at the very least. Trying to not put smoke in here. We're gonna slap in a gap attack. And yeah, we're gonna run with this and see how it feels. If I don't like the page, I can always just get rid of it or rethink it. I'm joining the index. Hell yeah, take my free will, baby. I get murdered in the index instantly for mocking the prescripts. Yeah, I honestly, oh, holy shit, she gets infinity? That's really, that's really good. Oh my god. So, holy smokes. All right. I need to not allow myself to get too distracted. I'm super hyped about this right now. That's so cool. All right, so, god, she rolls so high. That's an 8 and an infinity. This page is so good. Oh my god. Straight up just the one from the fight. That's so awesome. Okay, sorry. I need to process this shit, okay? Because that's so cool. Oh my god. And she starts off with 4 light. How could I play anybody but Jebra now? Like, holy shit. This is my floor now. Infinity Die are cool. I think just if you ask the question, like, is it a spoiler to say X, Y, or Z? Err on the side of caution. Put it in the oh, you're not on the Discord, some guy. We do have like a whole section online games, and we also have in chat. If people put spoiler tags on things, I just ignore it because I refuse to allow myself to get spoiled. But there are a bunch of people who are super into this this universe who go through and have conversations back and forth about different stuff like this. I exclusively used Jebra after I got her. That makes perfect sense. I could see why you might do that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, so they're using the mass individual attack here, which, as we've seen before, is a cumulative based on your rolls. So I think with Verdigris, if we roll extremely if we edge extremely, that should be it. That we should be set there. Just get overpowered by Regret and Solemn Lament. You're right, Fatal. So I like straight up Solemn Lament is like it's hard to not use Yesod's build. Honestly, with everything that's gone on, it's hard to not use Yesod's build. All right, so Mangle's got the bleed and class and respect. I think we'll use a Mangle. Oops. We'll use a Mangle to intercept this, and this is a 5/8. We're gonna use a class and respect. This isn't gonna intercept anything. I love that the AoE is as always hitting Necro's dead die. You already know a funny interaction with Jebra from her fight. Yeah. Yesod has an Abno page that forces minimum speed, who turns whoever has Jebra's passive attributed have all infinite speed dice. That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright, let me see here. We can intercept this as a 3/6/3/6. So a Gigi, and then we'll run and execute on the boss. Alright, now we have to deal with Jebra. So we do have this attack. This extra attack is coming in on Necro. And then we have the boss's attack as well that's coming in. I think we do... This is 5/9, 5/8. We'll do that. Mass individual. Oh wait, if I use onrush on this attack here, I'm still a bit confused on how onrush works. I think it uses, or how mass AoEs or AoEs work. For each of these die that's mass individual, it will roll onrush each time. I can't remember how that works because it attacks twice, but I thought like using Extreme Edge for we're gonna find out. We'll find out with Extreme Edge whenever she uses that. We'll find out. And we've got 8 to 12 and 5 to 7. I think that'll work. That'll work just fine. And then we'll use level slash for the light over here, and that should take that guy out for sure. Individual, it'll target the die, and then the second one always hits. So no onrush beats the first roll. Okay, got it. So there was some goofy interaction that Necro was showing me with one of the boss fights. God, I hate AoEs. One of the goofy interactions that Necro was showing me was basically that if you use this one attack, it rolls this, like it rolls, if you use Extreme Edge, it rolls the damage for Extreme Edge for each of these, and basically you just roll Extreme Edge like 3 times and you always win because it has a higher base minimum value than the maximum value on that particular one. It seemed weird to me that that was a thing that existed, but I didn't question it. And then level slash or focus spirit. Gain 3 strength next scene. Blunt we've got blunt is powered up, so we'll use focus spirit on. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I got it twisted. This boss is the one that is weak to blunt and strong to everything else. So or strong to slash. So I fucked up. I switched to the wrong build. Ranged is whack. What do you think about Abno? What do you think Abnos would taste like? I mean, it depends on who you're talking about. If you're talking about like the screaming fetus baby boss or Abno, then I think that would be really disgusting. I think that'd be pretty gross. But if you're talking about lady facing the wall, I'm like, let me in. We use, oh wait, like Boundary of Death. I don't know what I was thinking. Boundary of Death. We've got this attack in the back coming in. We'll do Slay, and then Extract Fuel. I bet Well Cheers tastes like soda. That's probably true. Although sometimes Well Cheers does kill you, so I don't know. I don't know that I would necessarily go for Well Cheers, to be honest. This is a 5-8, and we've got a, yeah, that's, we don't have the sauce to be able to beat it with that, but we do have the sauce to beat it with Disgorge Innards. And we need to intercept this attack over here. I'm just noticing. I think we've invested too many attacks, but at the same time, I think Necro is... Maybe we could use Boundary of Death on the little guy over here and just absorb the hit with Necro, but Necro's already taken some damage. Necro's already 42. Maybe we just... No, I don't think we can accept the stagger on Kyle either. That's not gonna work. Hold on, my noodle's got a process here. Okay, I think I need to rethink what I was doing with Jebra. I think we do... I want to do Onrush on the little guy because it will definitely kill it, and then I'll get a free attack with Onrush. And I'm running at 8. I'll kill it before he gets the chance to attack it. That'll just waste his attack. So both of his attacks are going towards this guy. I just ignore it and let him try to attack it. Perfect. I'm a genius. I was already a genius, and I'm just a genius. That's all. Period. I'm just you know, I'm just a real smart bean. That's all. So we'll hit this with Boundary of Death, and then to overcome Crisis there, and then we'll do Focus Spirit, which will max this out and intercept it, and chip chop chip. Not kill, kidnapped for a boat, depending on where you are. I only have experience with Can of Well Cheers from, Oh no, it didn't kill him! Fuck! We're in trouble. That's... Oh! Boundary of Death hit! Pog. Yeah, we're in trouble. It's gonna heal. That sucks. A Boundary of Death landed. We love that. But I'm a little bit disappointed that that she didn't get her. She didn't actually land the killing hit on what's his tits. Oh well. All right. So we've got level slash was what we used last time. I think that's what we're gonna use again to intercept that. And then we can use Spear. Draw 1 page and reduce the cost of all other spears by 1. Yeah, we'll use Spear on this. It's got a pretty good odds of intercepting and absorbing that. And then he's healed like a shit ton. This is exactly what it feels like to deal with. It's exactly what it feels like to deal with Mountain of Smiling Bodies in the game in Lobotomy Corporation. So, yeah, we're not surprised here. All right, so we've got Verdigris. Verdigris is going to need to do Will of the Prescript. I don't know if this is actually going to be able to land successfully, but we'll do the best that we can. Draw the sword. I guess we do Will of the Prescript on the one that's definitely going to hit us. And let's see what Kyle has to work with. Yeah, I'm regretting. I should have just brought my usual like Unga Bunga build. I'm regretting bringing the slashing builds because I just misremembered. I love the genuine build for Jebra. Miss Strength to protect others is just kill your goobers to roid up your Jebra and solo. I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, as far as like the actual character that I have access to, that doesn't make any sense to me. All right, let's mangle here. That just means Kyle is probably gonna get knocked out this turn. Yeah, I gone done. I fucked up, dog. I fucked up. Oh no! I marked the... I've fucked up even more. I made a horrible mistake. We're gonna have to do this again. I kinda just want to end it, but I think things are going to just kind of unfold naturally. But I think I'm just gonna I wish there was like a return to, or like quit out of this particular fight rather than that. But anyway, so yeah, I fucked up. We brought the wrong, entirely the wrong key pages. So we need to bring in our puppet pages. And I'm straight up, I'm bringing the puppet page for Necro as well, and Jebra will just run her page. I think this is going to give us a significantly larger advantage. We have better cards for handling the 1-2 punches, the AoEs that he does, and all of that fun shit. So Forceful Gesture has a really, it definitely will beat his second one, or almost definitely will beat his second attack, but it has a really good chance of beating his first attack as well. And Puppet Blockade has the stuff to counter, just straight up counter the Pained Whale card, which we oftentimes see in this one. Surrender is an option on console. Yeah, I mean, I can press escape on this. Maybe there's a button somewhere hidden that I just haven't noticed that will let me surrender, but I haven't, like, if there is one, I haven't noticed it. Alright, I guess Repressed Flesh here? I suppose I could use automated movement. Yeah, we're gonna use, wait, is this guy's coming in on Verdigris as well? We're gonna use automated movement because that gets us the unopposed dodge counter, and that's just free real estate. And then we'll come in with Puppet Blockade, and then he's gonna attack his own people here, but he's on hit recovering, so I can't just allow him to do that because he's definitely going to hit. It's not a clash. So I think we've got to do Forceful Gesture here. I mean, if he clashes with me, he recovers on hit. So he's definitely going to heal either way. One way is he damages them and heals, and the other way is he damages me and heals. I think I'm going to let him bite himself, or bite his people, and just ignore him. And then we've got this, which is the 6-10, 6-9. That's got a really solid chance of recovering. Spear. This is the one that lets us draw a page and reduce the cost of all our other upstanding slashes. So we're going to do this one to do draw page, and then we're going to do this to restore light. Right? That's the one. Or do we do Focus Spirit to intercept one of these attacks? We can't intercept that one, but we've already addressed it. We could intercept one of these attacks, definitely block, and potentially outroll the second one. I think that's the play. Have Jebra eat one of those. Damn, it is legit not in the menu. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, we outrolled both of those. I'm really glad for that. And we Verdigris dodged like we wanted to. So already the first turn is going pretty well. Cool. Awesome. So we got our bonk on. Lots of attacks coming in over here. He's rolling a 1 across the board. Alright. So draw a page if we do spear. But I see, I'm worried 5-9 and 5-8 can beat out his attack. But I'm a little bit nervous because he is strengthened, so he gets +1 to his die. We do get we have +2 slash power, so this is base 7, and yeah, so base 7 is pretty strong. I think we're gonna try to intercept one of these with her. Fun fact: the next game in the franchise is making me read classic literature. That is a fun fact. I'm delighted to hear that you're becoming a more learned individual through the power of video games. I think we do a Gigi and a Puppet Blockade. I am hesitant to slap these guys. Upon taking a hit, deal 8 damage to the librarian that attacked, so it doesn't... he's not hurting himself by attacking his own guys. That's unfortunate. Gigi, I don't think is going to be able to successfully pop through these. We can avoid some of the damage on the first hit, and the second hit is coming in at what's the blunt dice power +1, blunt dice power +1. So we do have so that's a 5 to 8, which is the same. So it's a wash. We could fuck up, and it could hit. So we're gonna roll those dice. Alright, now we move on to Necro. Necro's got Forceful Gesture, which is a pretty damn good chance of beating the first one, and will definitely beat the second one. Alright, and then we follow through with a Gigi, because we need to recover. Alright, let's see it go. Alright, we got the stagger off on him. That's good. That means he'll be taking fatal damage from everything else that comes in. It is endlessly funny to me that not even hardcore Limbus fans can stomach reading Worthing Heights. Read Worthing Heights once, love the book, good God, never again. I want to kill the people who made the movie with hammers. I've never read Worthing. I'm not a particularly well-read individual. Not gonna lie, but never read Worthing Heights. Not sure that I've ever encountered a scenario or a situation where I've been inclined to read Worthing Heights, but I'm not necessarily opposed to reading literature for sure. Just never has come up. Draw 1 page and reduce the cost of all of their spears by 1. I really wish that we could be getting better pages for this. So do I do the 14 to 26 attack while he's weak, or do I do it another time? It's a good book, but it's so boring. Same with Moby Dick. That's a bit more entertaining though. If you're gonna read any of the books, Hellscreen is both my favorite and also like 10 pages. I could read 10 pages. The Stranger is great too. Well, I'm just delighted that video game communities everywhere are reading. That's good. That's good to know. I think I'm gonna use Onrush to deal maximum amount of damage. I'm hesitating. I'm having a hard time trying to decide. We've got bonus slash damage this time. And a pretty solid chance, so with a base 16, we have a pretty solid chance of one-shotting this guy in the back. I think we're going to try to one-shot this guy in the back. We'll get a free attack after that. Got him. Oh, got him. Perfect. Alright, after the librarian sustains greater than 25% of their max HP, become untargetable or unclashable next scene. Yeah, we'll do the one that makes you hit harder. Alright, that sucks. I don't like that it reset his little guys again. We'll like I said, we'll make lemonade. I'm just... color me slightly annoyed. That's all. We can use Focus Spirit to intercept this. She's doing bonus slash damage again this turn. So we could use Leveling Slash to intercept one of his attacks. And then Kyle can come in with Forceful Gesture to intercept the other one. And then we follow through with a Gigi. And there, I think we've got everything has been countered. And then we could just come in with heavy hitters. I'm kind of thinking like it's 3. I have to wipe out everything in 3 turns. I don't think that would be a problem. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got this. We get an extra attack with Jebra now, which is fun. Can do upstanding slash, which will give us page draw. I kind of want to save it though, honestly. We don't have the boost from die. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'll see you later, boo-boos. God, the audio during this fight, the sound of the sound of somebody chewing something moist and semi-solid. It's real. Holy shit. We can do puppet blockade to intercept one of these. Or I think we do puppet blockade to hit one of the guys that we've already hit. We do take damage whenever we smack them, but pretty sure that's the play for the weaker attacks that I have. Now let's see. We have bonus slash damage again. I think we can choose when we come in and when we hit. I think if we come in and hit one of these guys when they're a little bit lower, we should be able to take them out. Intercept that with a forceful gesture. We are not going to have enough light if we use this attack. We don't have enough light to use upstanding slash as well. Alright, so the goal here is to try to get, if possible, to try to get more hits. If I go after 5, hitting the boss should stagger him, or he'll already be staggered and he'll take a ass ton of damage. A metric ass ton of damage. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, he's definitely staggered. Alright, yeah, it did 44 damage. That's a lot. We're not upset about that. We're happy about that damage. Okay. And they're still rotating their attacks. So we'll do repressed flesh, puppet blockade on the boss. What is he at? He's at 21? 27? No. Yeah, 21 hit points. Alright. We still have slash damage, is the bonus type of damage that we have with Jebra, so we're just gonna smack this guy. Unfortunately, not a lot of options, and we'll hit both of these guys in the back. The builds that I have, the puppet builds, are still super strong and still doing what they do best. So he's at 8 now. Basically, the next attack that hits him should knock him out. We could do upstanding slash. That will definitely knock him out. Spear has a 1 cost as well, but we don't have enough light to use it. Even that, we don't have enough light. Alright, so we will intercept, and that should knock him out. We'll do it with a infinity, so it's guaranteed to be the first attack that comes out this round. Now this attack in the back, we have to counter it. We'll do forceful gesture to counter that, and then we'll follow up with a Gigiki on this guy back here. The 6 is going to need to be countered. Luckily, we've got a forceful gesture on deck, and then we can do a Gigiki on this guy over here. We'll kill him. And then we can do a forceful gesture on this guy, and a forceful gesture on this guy in the back. And we should be, they should almost be dead. I think we're at the point where they should all almost be dead at the end of this. So he's dead. Second one's dead. Third one's dead. Oh, literally all of them are dead. God. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was like, wait, the wording of that kind of sounds like it's going to spawn more of them whenever I actually kill him. It did. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine here now. Thank you. How are you? Can do spear and a spear. And we'll hit him with another automated movement. Alright, just the two left. So everybody on my team's HP is basically gone completely. We've got bonus blunt damage this turn with ya girl. That should be enough. We did it. Mountain of Smiling Bodies is cooked. Even though I didn't play it all together perfectly, we still managed to take out Mountain of Smiling Bodies. I guess you can't exert as much power as the Red Mist did in her prime. Seems so. I can't see myself to be identical to Kali either. What's the big difference between the Red Mist and your present self, though? I used to be able to freely wield ego. I was probably the only one in the city who could manage such a feat. Weapons and armor that resonate with your own heart, who could have imagined that? And now I can't handle those ego as smoothly anymore. But the librarians can use ego now, right? True, but we aren't in full control of the ego we use. We're just temporarily acquiring it from abnormalities. So if I'm getting this right, we're basically borrowing powers from the creatures we call abnormalities in the form of ego. That's pretty much it. We're not in the state to use them properly. And so the Red Mist was? Well, the sword I used to wield was extracted from someone else, but the armor was my own ego. Those empowered me greatly. I mean, yeah, no one could have seen that coming. Weapons and armor that resonate with the mind, your foes must have been helpless against them. It's not all that convenient, since it literally links up with your mind, you risk getting consumed by it as well. And the distortion happens if you get gobbled up by it? I guess so. Every time I used ego, it felt as if someone were talking to me. They're what I desperately needed to hear, but at the same time, those words are things I don't want to listen to. It was like a raging torrent that could sweep my consciousness away if I ever lost my grip. Not sure I felt that. I guess it's because the ego we use here are adjusted by Angela in advance. I'm mostly worried about what may happen when people out there start manifesting and using ego. Who gave you access to such amazing gear anyway? Carmen. The person who supposedly led the research to cure humanity, wasn't it? Right. Carmen was from the Nest, but she wasn't afraid to hang around the back streets to give her fervent speech. She wasn't going to last long if she kept that up, if we're being honest. So you helped her out of pity or something? Not a chance. I wasn't naive enough to serve anyone without payment. I simply wondered just what exactly a Nest dweller would know about the agonies of the city, so to be so compassionate about the matter. She brazenly went on about her absurd claim that she can break the ever-repeating cycle of suffering that goes on in the city. I got mad that some dweeb was spouting off like she understood everything, so I grabbed her and snapped at her. How dare you rattle on like that? What do you know about the pain and suffering people in the back streets go through? I yelled. Actual crazy person behavior. It's true, Carmen did seem like she was a bit insane. I thought Carmen would whimper on the verge of tears, but she instead kept a straight face and retorted with a question. What do you know about the pain in the Nest, then? She said she'll tell me about the pain and agony of the Nest, so I should teach her about the suffering of the backstreets in return. She was so shameless. I didn't like how she acted so brash for someone so weak. Her eyes and voice, on the other hand, carried a certain energy. She said even the weakest people could gain the power to easily topple the head if they set their mind to it, that she will give everyone the therapy to grant such power and mindset. She gave me her card, telling me to come over if I was interested. That was before you got assigned to the as a color, right? Yep, I was a grade 2 back then. You bought into her borderline cultist hooey despite being a grade 2? No, I believed her because I was that experienced, actually. I'd met countless swindlers and hacks in my life, but something about Carmen told me that she wasn't one of them. Just what kind of person was she? Anyways, I decided to count on Carmen. If I could protect this person, maybe this world might change. Maybe fewer people would have to suffer the same kind of pain I did. That's why you worked for practically free, huh? All the while you did unbelievable things, becoming a living legend and getting a color. Those were just extras. Doing meaningful work was enough for me. You sure are strong and stupidly honest. Heard that a lot. Thanks for the stories, by the way. How about a cig? No thanks. Still got loads of work to do. For the duration of the act, recover 20% of max HP upon defeating an enemy. At the start of the scene, gain strength based on the amount of HP the librarian has recovered this act. One strength per 10% of max HP healed, up to 3. When the librarian takes a hit while their HP is at 50% or lower, a screech bursts out at a 50% chance, up to 3 times per scene. The screech deals 2 to 5 stagger damage to all enemies and inflicts 1 fragile next scene. That's pretty pog. You throw that onto the Yujin character, and literally every single time they get hit, they're screaming and doing stagger damage. That's pretty good. It's the funny solo build page. That makes sense. All librarians except the selected one are immediately killed when this page is chosen. The selected librarian gains max light capacity, light restoration, strength, protection, and haste proportional to the number of librarians killed for the rest of the battle. Holy shit. That's funny. I don't see myself necessarily using that one, but that is funny. I appreciate that it exists. Now the question is, we've got this build right here, and we have access to the Snow Queen. I kind of am inclined to do this because I want to get the boost for the Jebra fight. So I think we are going to do this. I think we're smoked up. We're smoked up and smoked out. We're just going to jump right in and see how the Snow Queen works. This was one of my favorite, like, looking Abnos in Lobotomy Corporation. I really liked her, but unfortunately I ran into her whenever we were doing basically whenever we were doing the cycle for gaining knowledge about abnormalities. So we would run through, get a bunch of Abnos, get all the information on them, and then cycle back and do another cycle to get more info on Abnos. No, I got loads of work to do. Immediately equips the smoke page. Perfect. Okay. So, some damage and some defense. It's ranged defense. That's interesting. So, if this character's HP drops to 0, an imprisoned librarian is freed next scene. Yikes. 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 60? I gotta do 60 points of damage by myself. That sucks, dog. That sucks so bad. I hate this. Got a smoke team called the Library Mandated Smoke Break. This is ass. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait. Yeah, it's... I can't... not with this. Nope. Not with this. Not with this build. Sorry, it ain't happening. I am not struggling my way through that with that build. Not gonna happen. Okay, so what we can do is we swap over to our Emma page. And then we throw our puppet pages on. And then for Mickey, we can put on Bamboo Hatted Kim's page. Just when you thought you were done with the puppet build. I don't think, yeah, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I don't think I don't think that's how it's gonna do. Because the damage type, the damage type is fatal for, they take like no stagger damage, but they take fatal blunt damage. I'm pretty sure blunt is the way. Yeah, just doing as much blunt damage as I possibly can, as quickly as I can, is gonna be the ticket. It sucks so bad. I can't. They're running a bunch of defense. The problem is like focusing on just them. She's gonna end up knocking my ass out. And she's doing this chill. At the start of each scene, the character has 4 or more chill, gain 2 bind, and feeble. The character has 6 or more chill, become immobilized, and remove all chill from self at the start of the next scene. Big yikes. God damn, he's about to get staggered. What? Wait a second. I thought he only played the 1 card. I got stagger deflected attacking a block of ice. Holy shit. It's cooked. Oh my god. That's so much damage. And it's funny cuz like I'll just barely be able to get one person out, and then I'm gonna be fucking dead. Alright, so basically Mickey's going to have to intercept all of her attacks. And then I'll have to have Emma attack these guys. And hopefully not get or Roland. You know, Roland in the Emma build. Alright, so let's see. 5 to 10? We could do Yield My Flesh against this one. And if it fails, the worst thing that could happen is we wind up doing a Yield My Flesh into Claim Their Bones. I would love to do Will of the Prescript, but I don't. Or yeah, I'd love to do Will of the Prescript, but I don't have the juice for it. Almost got ferret out in that one turn. Awesome. So she's focusing purely on Mickey, which is fantastic. Just a couple of smoke pages with blunt is it's that is very funny. I appreciate that. Lost to a block of ice. Kick-ass grade 1 fixer my ass. A block of ice kicked your ass. He literally like parried himself, basically. Alright, forceful gesture. And we've got a puppet blockade, so we'll throw it out. And then Mickey has to deal with all of this fun stuff. We can edge extremely. She's just immune to damage, isn't she? While she's got people around her. Alright, so we could use that. And then we need a 1 cost. This 5 to 10. Class and respect. We got 1 free. Mickey's almost staggered himself. Okay. Scars. Take 5 to 10 less damage from attacks. When hit, reduce the damage of the attack to 0 at a 20% chance. Okay, now all of her attacks are back on your boy. We can't allow that. Oh my god, she's ulting. Shit. I think we might be in trouble. He got demoted to grade 9, bro. Got rusty. I don't know how you get demoted to grade 9, Fixer. I guess we'll find out. I don't know how he managed to fuck up that bad, though. I need some kind of, like, fucking miracle to happen so that I can survive this. Oh, God. Yeah, well, we're gonna just have to hope that that the Emma build can beat that, and we can survive it. And then we need to intercept all of these other attacks. So we can do Forceful Gesture. Mickey does not have Forceful Gesture. We can use Puppet Blockade to intercept the second one. And then I'm worried this is gonna knock Mickey out. The Will of the Prescript could intercept this. And then we Forceful Gesture over here. I think Mickey's gonna get he's gonna stagger his own ass. We'll extract fuel over here. Yay, Mickey! That's my boy. He survived! Okay, so we're still alive. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal 3 to 10 bonus stagger damage. Increase max HP by 15%, current HP accordingly. Okay. Oh man, it doesn't heal him. Shit. Oh, current HP increases accordingly. Okay, never mind. I fucked up. I read that wrong. Alright, so Gigi and Puppet Blockade over here. And then we need to spend basically all the rest of our attacks just dodging her. Angela, I need your help. This block of ice is too powerful. Alright, let's see. We have Yield My Flesh. Yield My Flesh could potentially lose to this, and I'd be kind of into that. And then we've got this 3/8. We use Will of the Prescript, and we'll just get the cards back into our hand. Then over here, we need to be able to block these other attacks. 5 to 10. I don't have anything that's going to be able to block that successfully. I could use Automated Movement, and then we use a Gigi. I hate doing 0 damage. It feels bad. Look at Mickey go. That's my boy. Cold Tip is the worst Seraphat. I mean, I think Tippereth was not all that bad, but comparing to all of the other Seraphat, I enjoyed Chesed's behavior, but thematically and systematically, I thought Chesed was pretty lame. And Hakma was a pain in the asshole, but in systems, but in his conversation, he was incredibly boring. I enjoyed Tippereth's little back and forths with the little the brother, her brother. What, Enoch, I think his name was. We need to block this with a 3 or higher. So we could use Gigi. And then for this one up here, we could use, I don't know, Puppet Blockade or something like that. Wish we could intercept this with bamboo-hatted Kim, but we can't, so... She's just kind of there. To be frank, I only played Ruina and Limbus. Gotcha. Yeah, I highly recommend Lobotomy Corporation if you really, really like these games. It is not an easy game to get into, though. I will be the first to admit it is not an easy play. Actually, could completely understand it if you had no interest at all in playing. I probably should have read this. After all prisons of ice have been destroyed, all librarians recover 50% of their max HP. The Snow Queen will use a mass attack page the same scene. Wait, after I pop Keldy, the mass attack is gonna come out? We'll just have to see how it goes. Bonk. Alas, no PC. I gotcha. You could probably run that thing on a toaster, but yeah, I understand. Never mind, never mind. I just remembered the mid-game. The mid-game whenever the memory dumps start happening. Okay. Here comes the mass individual, and it's a 5 to 8. Forceful. I can't fucking see her dice, dog. All right. I think I think forceful gesture is going to be able to counter that for all of the blunt wearers. And then for bamboo-hatted Kim. Could pop out Will of the Prescript. And then we've got to counter. Let's counter these attacks. I think we're just gonna be like out of light next turn with bamboo-hatted Kim. We should have all of our cards in our hand, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be... Shit. I have to counter... Yeah, no, I did. Never mind. I was like, wait, I have to counter this one specific attack with bamboo-hatted Kim, because if I don't, I won't be able to counter it with anybody else. And it looks like this 5 attack, I'm gonna have to... yeah, that's gonna suck. I guess we'll use Forceful Gesture. It's just gonna be what it's gonna be. Pop in a Repressed Flesh. And a Puppet Blockade. Everybody's warmed up, so we've got a bunch of speed dice here to play with. So no, I want to play it. Bamboo-hatted Kim build just has her in a corner. Oh, here comes the bonk damage. Jesus, tap dancing Christ, that's so much damage. Oh yeah, as soon as we got the chance to actually hit her, I still want to play it. My HP ass would be cooked the second I get an Abno that requires me to pay attention. Yeah, I've actually got a video with my train compilation, because I got Express Train to Hell pretty early on. So I guess I don't gain emotional levels while we're doing this. That's weird. I don't love that. I think we're gonna have Ferret eat a bunch of attacks this turn. Everybody's basically out of light, so this is gonna be a charge up turn. Which sucks, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Bamboo-hatted Kim can do Execute for a lot of damage, and then we can do To Overcome Crisis. and draw the sword to get a teensy bit of light back next turn, and we still got Puppet Blockade. This should still stagger her. Even though, like, yeah, even though these are, like, all my weakest attacks, this should still stagger her. And well, she is staggered, and this might come pretty damn close to killing her because Bamboo-Headed Kim has a pretty heavy attack coming in. Yeah. Yeah, she's cooked, I think. Yeah, there she goes. Nailed it. Pow pow. Video game easy. Go ahead, dear. Say something. You're pointlessly wasting my time. Alright, let's all loosen up and start talking, yeah? Okay, it has been such a long time since I last talked to you two. You're afraid of us, are you not? You would avoid us as much as possible given any opportunity. I agree that I'm not exactly comfortable with talking to you face to face. Still, Hakma, Bina, you have awoken at last. It can only mean that the library is nearing completion, and that you are closer to achieving your aim than ever before. Indeed, the one book, my goal that I desperately wish to have, I firmly believe that I will obtain it at the end of this. That's what motivated me to come so far. Had your nightmarish past not haunted you, you could have relished the stability of immortality and unending happiness, even if that meant you had to stay within this shell for eternity. Yet you are still shackled to the past. You seek to break out of the shell for that reason. Are you not afraid of exposing your bare self to the outside world? Once you leave the solid shell that is keeping you safe, a path laden with thorns will await you. Your body will be covered with scars and you will continue to suffer new injuries before your old wounds can seal up. My favorite Abno battles are the ones that I don't know the gimmicks to and just win. I see. Yeah, I think this particular game, I haven't run into anything that has given me too much trouble, but whenever I played Lobotomy Corporation, they oftentimes threw things at us that would absolutely destroy my brain. And there were a couple of quit moments in Lobotomy Corporation. I didn't quit, I did finish it, but good God. When you're finally overcome with the urge to crawl back into that shell, you will find that the place in which to rest your blood-stained body will have weathered away in the waves of time, and yet you wish to leave this place. I may get hurt or even go mad and harm myself, but anything could be better than the hell that I'd lived through. Anything should be better than the hell that I'd lived through. It will simply torture you in new ways. The fear will be ever present before you all the same, and it will chase you until the end of the world. So, little bit of thoughts, little brain thinking. This conversation so far has been relatively bearable. I'm just taking like a incense break. This conversation so far has been relatively bearable, but Hakma and Bina are two of the most obscure I think the two most obscure characters in the entire game, and the most difficult to understand for me personally. I don't like it whenever people speak in metaphors. Right? Yeah, that's where I'm at, Walgafer. I'm kind of shocked because so far I've been able to understand these two, but before, in Lobotomy Corporation, I would be scratching my head, and there were multiple times Bina used a word that I had to look up the meaning to. You must be aware yourself. Perhaps your sight has been obscured by the painful past, or you're desperately turning a blind eye to it. I have to do it nonetheless. I will do what I can to gain vitality and press forward. I'm slowly learning to forget my past, although that won't change this goal of mine. If that is what you say, dear. If that is what you say? What? That's not... No. Say, dear, will we have more occasions to face each other and converse like we have now in the future? I don't know. I personally wouldn't mind it. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. Are you asking for our opinions? That's rather unexpected. Forget it. That's enough greeting. It was nice seeing you. And she exits. That was quite harsh of you, was it not? I was merely expressing my surprise. I meant no malice. I'm next to her all the time, but her attitude's surprising for sure. She seems to have gotten pretty mild these days. She's willing to listen to what I have to say at the very least. She used to refuse conversations and just straight up announce things when I first met her. Angela appears to be changing indeed, for better or for worse. Would you not agree that it is a positive change? I look forward to having more meetings such as this. The opinions of the other patron librarians will hold much weight in the decision, as Angela has remarked. Well, don't worry too much about the lower middle floors. Their moods seem pretty alright. Still, thinking about everyone gathered in one place, it's honestly hard to imagine how that will go. These two have a PhD in literature. They're very glad to use them. I suppose it would be Korean, but I think they use a lot of heady metaphors. But I think that this could be a localization or translation error. But there are some conversations or some ways that they use English that, even if you were a lit major, you wouldn't use this when speaking to another person. Like this, it's like poetic language that you would see written in paper from, you know, written on paper from things, you know, 100 years ago, that is very heady and very advanced, but not something that you would see in a conversation. You wouldn't stand next to another person or face to face with another person and use words like that. Bina would have a master's degree in philosophy. I would imagine, Wallifer, that Bina probably has a master's degree in like multiple different disciplines. She's like, I would say at this point, basically reached semi-god or demigod or semi-demigod status. She's incredibly powerful. Bina would definitely speak like that just to rage bait. Probably. And if it made you upset, she'd say, like, I have no idea what has you so upset. Upon winning a clash, inflict 1 to 3 bind next scene at a 50% chance and deal bonus stagger damage with bind. After winning 2 or more clashes, with a single combat page, inflict ice splinter to the opponent. At the end of each scene, characters with 3 or more splinters become immobilized for the next scene. All characters except the selected librarian become immobilized for this scene. Next scene, all enemies are inflicted with 6 bind. I don't know how I feel about that, but it is time for our fight with ya girl. So we're gonna put in Dong Huan. Dong Huan has offensive dice gain +1 power at emotion 3 or above. Offensive dice in the first combat page the character uses on the scene gain additional effect. Inflict 2 bleed. At emotion level 1 or above, gain 1 protection and stagger protection at the start of the scene. The amount increases. Okay, and then deal +3 damage against enemies with bleed. Yeah, so we're gonna run with this character. He doesn't have any draw outside of a critical moment. I want more of this. Where do I get this? This is from the Dong Huan fight? Is this that 1v1 fight? Yeah, this is that Dong Huan fight. I want more of this card. I'm gonna fight this guy again. We're gonna put in Bamboo-Headed Kim. Oh wait, can I just have... I'll just have Jebra fight him. 1v1, Jebra should be able to tank his ass, right? No, I think this particular fight requires you to use the Bamboo-Headed Kim build because of the claim flesh into bones. Flesh to bones. Enhanced page. Any build can do it, especially Red Mist. We'll try it. Let's try it. It's my fancy new key page. We'll just try it. Now, Focus Spirit's pretty good. Gain 3 strength next scene. 8 to 12. Yeah, shoving stabs got draw on it too. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, and spear. Cool. Holy shit. She's doing so much damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? This build is so strong. Holy shit. This is not even fair. This is not even fair. Oh my god. Jebra is way funnier. Also, she can manifest ego. Only thing that sucks about Focus Spirit is on hit is iffy. Imagine you're a grade 1 fixer. Life is good. You're facing a star of the city. This shouldn't be too... Is that fucking Red Mist who disappeared 10 years ago? Yeah. I imagine this guy would probably have pooped his pants. 60 damage right there. So that was probably the fastest fight I've ever seen. Oh my god. We definitely didn't get the emotion level bonus for that. Oh my god. Curtains closed. Alright, let's go get more Dongwon cards. Holy shit. That straight up shocked. Had no idea it was going to be a skill issue on his part. That's true. That is true. My god. Alright, so we got a couple more critical moments. That's good. We like that. That's a good card. We want more of that. More yummy yummy in my tummy tummy. Key page. We'll put the Dongwon page on Verdigris. I love this look for her. That's very good. Alright, now let's check out the pages. Honestly, call me crazy, not a huge fan of Disgorge Innards because it doesn't say damage increases the amount of by the amount of bleed on target. I don't know how much that is. I would like to know how much that is. Beyond Shadow, this is trash. We don't want that in there. Get out of my face. Mangle, Class and Respect. +3 damage against enemies with bleed. We were literally going on off of bleed on this, right? So let's see. A critical moment. Shoving Stab. That's the one where I wanted more of this one as well. Did we cap out on this? Where are the rest of my Shoving Stab? I think they're on another build. I think there's another character build. It's enhanced pages. Trying to remember who's got it. It's not that far ago. Not that long ago. Is it an enhanced page or did I threw it on this person? Oh, that's right. This guy. But he didn't have that. Yeah, this one right here. Tatiana's got it. On Alan, that's the one. Alan's got all of these. That's right. Alan's got a ton of these. Am I only allowed to have 3 Shoving Stabs? Or did Dongwon... Yeah, Dongwon just didn't give me any Shoving Stabs this time. Well, you know what that means, right? Right, guys? We have the Book of Dongwon, the grade 1 fixer, to lure in the Book of Dongwon, grade 1 fixer. This poor guy. Time to farm more dongs. The problem with Disgorge is by the time that it does enough damage to matter, bleed will kill them instantly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, it would be better to have card draw and other play, and by the time you have 4 light to spend on it, I feel like you probably don't need it. Okay, so I think we want to... If I do focus spirit, this block I should still be able to block at least a portion of a critical moment. I think. And we can use spear to get some more pages. Cool. And he's almost staggered already. One turn. Alright, Dong. Got Focus Spirit and Onrush. He's in trouble. This poor guy. Have a nice time, some guy. I'll see you next time. Yeah, I'm glad that you can be here and you don't have to worry about spoilers either. Yeah, go ahead. What's up? All right, so you can't just redeem a Radio Taiso and then leave. I'm going to do the Radio Taiso right now. Exercise, motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. Thank you. Let me pull up the old Gajio Taiso real quick. Let's see. My desktop just shows nothing right now. I'm still here. I'm just pulling it up. I don't know what's on my Discord. Or I don't know. Sorry, not Discord. I don't know what's on my desktop. Just a second. Yeah, I guess yeah, that's fair, Walgafer. You can just do that. Yeah, Taiso. All right. Let me go back to capture card stream and all right. You guys are all welcome to join in if you want to. I have to take my headphones off though. ラジオ体操第一。腕を前から上に上げて大きく背伸びの運動から。はい。1、2、3、4、5、6。腕と足の運動。1、2、3、4。腕を横に振って足を曲げ伸ばします。1、2、3、4、5、6。腕を回しましょう。外側と内側に。5、6、7、8、1、2、3、4、5、6。足を開いて胸の運動。腕を横に振って斜め上に。5、6、7、8、1、2、3、4、5、6。横曲げの運動。左横に曲げてもう一度右の方へ。7、8、1、2、3、4、5、6。前後に曲げる運動です。弾みをつけながら前に3回。ゆっくりと上体を反らせます。1、2、3、4、5、6。ねじる運動。左、右、3、4。斜め後ろに大きく。1、2、3、4、5、6。足を戻して腕と足の運動。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。1、2、3、4、5、6。足を開いて斜め下に。柔らかく2度曲げて正面で胸反らし。5、6、7、8、1、2、3、4、5、6。体を大きく回します。1、2、反対側へ。5、6。1、2、3、4、5、6。足を戻して両足跳び。1、2、3、4。開いて閉じて開いて閉じて。1、2、3、4、5、6。腕と足の運動。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。1、2、3、4、5、6。深呼吸です。深く息を吸って吐きます。5、6、7、8。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。Okay. I'm back. I'm feeling better. Everybody could use a little Radio Taiso in their life. Red Hooded Mercenary. While possessing Little Red Riding Hooded Mercenary's abnormality page, 5% chance to boost attack damage by +1. Let's see. That's fun. What does this one do? 4% chance to boost slash dice power by +2 while HP is 25% or lower. Win 10 clashes against ranged combat pages. I mean, we can put these on, but I don't necessarily want to show them. We'll hide them. All right, let's go check our dong pages. Let's go burn some more dongs. Oh. All right, they gave us some more shoving stabs. We're happy to have those. All right. Now we should be able to construct our build appropriately. That's a really cool looking card. I know I've seen it. I saw it a while ago. Stab and detonate. It just very cool looking card. All right, I want at least 2 shoving stabs, and I think I'll take 1 less mangle. Maybe I bring in a second gap attack. We like the bleed damage from mangle, but it doesn't give us anything and it costs 1. I want the gap attack so that we have a potential to get a 0 cost that gives us haste. We can just throw it out there. It does bind and does haste, has a little bit of block. We like that. Class and Respect is our primary light source, and Shoving Stab and Critical Moment, we can do the Class Respect and Shoving Stab combo to both draw a page and recoup light so that we can use Critical Moment the following turn. Critical Moment is going to be our primary damage dealer. All right, I like this. I like this build. It looks good. We will give it the old 1-2 college try with the modifications that we made and see how it plays out. I do like how this looks though, and I think we might actually be able to slap onto Phil. We need to take this off of take Alan's page off of this character and slap it onto Phil. And then we'll modify Alan's page. Let's see, Prod of the Weakness is 1 bind. That is good damage. The 9 to 21 is good damage. Boost damage by Son of the User's Haste. We just got no draw here from Prod the Weakness. Let's see. Offensive dice gain 1 power against targets with less than 10% of HP. Pierce dice power +2, blunt and slash -2. That's why. The stiletto thing on Alan's page makes it so that if we run anything other than Pierce, we're basically screwing ourselves. Alright, so let's go back to combat pages and we'll take another peek at our Pierce pages. Yeah, this Shoving Stab is definitely the way to play here with this particular thing. So glad you can hide them. I only used them after I found out you could hide them. Yeah, same. If I was not allowed to hide them, I don't think I would use them. Disgorge Innards has a little bit of Pierce, but it's bleed based. We're not gonna. That's not happening. Yeah, I did this before. I looked at these before. There's not a lot in the way of. There's not a lot of good options here. Gap attack looks good. I wish this thing gave light. If this gave light instead of haste, I would be replacing extract fuel with it. Maybe we get rid of stiletto and we take a gap attack and Shoving Stab. Critical Moment is slashing, and that's the only other one that's got draw on it. Will of the Prescript, but we're not Singleton. I don't even think we could get Singleton keeping to the Pierce. Keeping to the Pierce vibes, I don't think we could pick up Singleton. Let me take a peek. Smoke amplifies damage taken without the smoke passive. Guidance of the Gears feels bad. I might actually try to do a thing here. Seize your chance. We've already got... No, okay. We are missing... Let me see. Is there anything else with Singleton on it? Maybe it doesn't have Pierce on it, but it's got something else on it. Execute? No. Pure Slash. No Singletons over here. There's plenty of Pierce pages. It draws 3. Yeah, this Will of the Prescript with Singleton having it draw 3 pages, having Shoving Stab, and Shoving Stab and Will of the Prescript, and I think if we put in one more draw card, maybe a 3 cost. The gold one. What's the sweeper page that has Pierce? Let's check. This one right here. It's a single use. Whenever I type in single, it's not Singleton. This one is a single use. So gain persistence for 4 scenes. Persistence is the one that makes it so that you don't die, right? So this would be one that you would use this card only in the event that you were going to die. Because this is single use, which means once it's spent, it's gone, and we don't get to use it again. Now I do like that for minimizing the card draw that we have, but persistence only lasts for four scenes, making it so that we can't die. We draw the other cards more. That is true. That is true. Will of the Prescript being our only card draw option. And then here, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to go into Alan's passive attribution, and we're going to have to search for Smoke. And we're going to need to take in Puffy Broom. And the only reason we have to take this is because if we don't, we are going to be screwing ourselves. Do we have any... Is there any Singleton? No. How about Pierce damage? I know Pamela's has Pierce Dice Power +1. There's another, isn't there another one that's like Pierce Dice Power +2? There's Wedge and Piercer. We'll definitely do Pameli's page. Pierce Stagger Damage +2. Pierce Stagger Damage +2. Yeah. Wedge is gonna go hard with Stiletto. Let's see what we can slap in with this stuff. We've got 2 additional points left. Slap in a Mind Hauler. Confirm. Yeah, we're gonna try out this Singleton Allen build. This looks pretty good. Dead ass. This looks good. I like this. Yeah. This could be fun. Let's give it the old shot. Let's give it the old 1-2 college try. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna fuck shit up. Our invitation is to do Red Mist again. It says I have 0 books of Lobotomy Corporation. How do I get another I guess I have to do this fight again? Wow, that sucks. I gotta do Argalia again. Shit. Argalia. Do we go in with Smoke Team 6, Seal Team 6, Smoke Team 6 first? I think we go in with Smoke Team 6 first. Yeah, Smoke Team 6 first. For a Book of Lob, you can do any fight. Any fight? Well, we'll see. I'm gonna do the one that preceded this, and you know, we could always just get more. We could get more cards to burn from here. All right. We just Vapor to Vapor. They're using defensive. Oh, they're using Assault Order over here. We can use Defensive Order to defend against that. And then we could use Guidance of the Gears over here. I don't think Dong counts because he's a general reception. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to go back and repeat any of the story ones, I figure I might as well. This one was a challenge. The Argalia fight was a challenge. I'm interested to see how I stack up versus him with the current changes that we've made. All right. Also, these builds, the smoke build radically changed, and I think going against the smoke build with another smoke build could be fun. So we're doing it for the lulz. And we're slapping in a Vapor. Vapor and a smoke in that pipe. Ah, he won. That sucks. Maybe smoke on smoke is not necessarily the best way to go. Because I'm remembering or realizing or what have you now that like They've got more light than me. They have less dice than me, but they have more light than me, which means they can pretty much play whatever their strongest card is on the regs. Maybe we have too many light regeneration cards, or maybe we have not enough light regeneration cards. I don't even know what to think anymore. Defense order? You're using defense order too. We'll just use defense order on each other. Or maybe I use guidance of the gears plus... Shit, there's nothing. He's using defense order on me as well. Maybe I use vapor. No, we're gonna want to use vapor on an enemy that is going to definitely take the hit. Vapor can come out here against this guy. And then we smoking. We got the stagger off, that's good. You're fighting the lung cancer guys? I am the lung cancer guys, and I am also fighting the lung cancer guys. It's a smoke on smoke build. We've got a double stagger situation. One of theirs is staggered, one of mine is staggered, but we did warm up, and now everybody should be sitting on some pretty strong cards. I don't want to just allow him to hit me with these, so I think we're going to use Deep Drag on him. I need my card draw, but I'm having, like, Loss of Senses has not popped up for most of my characters. I've got Loss of Senses now. That's going to give me the 2 pages that I need. I just have to use it on somebody who's got a lot of smoke. This guy? Yeah, this guy. And that'll be a good intercept for me there. And then we can use Guidance of the Gear on the guy that is not defending. We still have to intercept for Fatal to make sure she doesn't take any damage. We've got 2 options for that interception, and neither of them are great. I think using Smoking Pipe is going to be the way. Also, welcome Relugar. It's a real smoke war out there. Nobody's going to be able to see shit in the mist. Alright, now Kyle can counter this guy. I guess we just take that 3 to 7 and then hit him with a vapor. Yeah, I would love to intercept that with a defense order. Actually, you know what? I can intercept this with a defense order, and then I can have Kyle intercept this with a smoking pipe, and then use vapor anyway on... Who do we... I think this is the guy we're hitting hard this turn. And then we've still got a Guidance of the Gears we'll throw out on the guy who's weak. Guidance of the Gears, not a ton of damage. But we might be able to actually get this guy dead. If instead of using Vapor on that guy, we'll use Vapor on him. We just need to make sure that one of them dies this turn. Alright, cool. That's important. That second hit is really important because in order for Akasha to get the card draw from using Loss of Senses, we absolutely had to land that. So we got it. We did it. And we killed one of their guys. Okay. Is this your first fight in Star of the City? This is not my first fight in Star of the City. So we do actually have... I don't know how deep you've gotten. It sounds like you've played, or you're pretty, at the very least, pretty familiar with the game. So we do have the Red Mist key page. We did beat the Red Mist at the end of the last scene. We need to fight her again so that we can get enough Juice. We need to get her page again, or her book, so that we can move up into the slot next to, or beyond Red Mist. Already beat the game? Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. I'm inclined to use Loss of Senses against this guy. We'll be able to block a bit of his Vapor and be able to counter a little bit. And awesome. So we've awesome possum. We've gotten our Loss of Senses out. So now we're actually able to get card draw. Without Loss of Senses, it makes this, like, if we don't draw the right cards, it makes playing this deck painful. It's a bit of a drag in the beginning if we don't get the right cards. But now we're rolling. Now we're rolling, but we're running low on light because we've used all of our light cards early and we had no card draw. But this is our card draw turn. We should end up getting enough light to be able to progress. Do you know about the combo? I think I will either need you to be more specific, or you'll have to take no for an answer. I don't know exactly what you mean by the combo. Haven't seen the pieces for it yet. There you go. I don't have the pieces for it yet. You heard it here first. I think defensive order to block as much of that damage as I can, and a guidance of the gears on ya boy over there. We intercept. I need a 5 to intercept that. Intercept this attack. It's funny, I've got like the same cards. That's perfect. Deep Drag is perfect for that attack. Okay, cool. And then we have a defensive order somewhere around here. We could use Loss of Senses. That's another option as well to block some of that damage. And then we'll start finishing these guys off. So Religar, why don't you tell me who your favorite? Let's say abnormality. Who's your favorite abnormality? Butterfly Man. That's the Grave of a Thousand, sorry, Corpse of a Thousand, no, Grave of a Thousand Butterflies. I get confused. It's butterflies, yeah. Grave of Butterflies something. I get confused because there's that Ghibli movie that's like Grave of the Fireflies. I don't know, my brain always goes to that. This isn't good. Akasha is about to take some damage. Can use defensive order to try to intercept some of that. Funeral of the Dead Butterfly. Yeah. They look cool. And the marksman. You mean Der Freischütz? Der Freischütz is the best right now. He's so good. Love his ass. He is super cool. Yeah, Der Freischütz was one of my favorite Abnos to have in the actual original in Lobotomy Corporation. One of my absolute favorite Abnos. He is the best right now. Let's see if we hit this guy with a Loss of Senses, and this guy back here with a Guidance of the Gears. They should be cooked this turn. I think they're dunzos. They're dunskies. Can use Deep Drag. That should be plenty. These guys should be fucking dead. Let's see it happen. That guy, never remember his name. It's hard to remember. Der Freischütz. It's what is that, German? He's cool. Magic Bullet was one of the coolest egos in the game until you have somebody go into a room and use Magic Bullet and they suddenly mow down a bunch of clerks and everybody dies. The synchronized page for the marksman is so cool. I've never used the synchronized page for Dare Free Shoots. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I'll have to try it out. I did not realize, or maybe I realized and I had forgotten that I have to do this fight with one single floor. I'm nervous now because I'm like, wait a second, I don't know if this floor is going to be able to actually handle it. We need to get to our next emotion level so that we can pick up the good. This is a 4 to 6 inflicting bleed that he's passing around. We're going to focus more heavily on these guys and make sure that we can take out one of them. All right, so let's focus on this first guy. We can do a deep drag. And then we can follow through with a guidance of the gears. This 2 back here. You get a unique deck for a couple of turns. Oh, okay, well, I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out. I will try that the next time that I have an opportunity to. It sounded neat, but I think the situation that I had seen it pop up, it was like life or death. I think I was about to die. So I think loss of senses is going to be what I play over here, and that's because this guy he's going to have smoke on him in the beginning. No, we need to intercept attacks for these guys in the back. So let's start with this guy. We could do Smoking Pipe to intercept this one. And then we could use Vapor on this guy down here. I think we are literally just trying to delete one of these guys. And we can use Smoking Pipe to intercept this guy's attack back here. And then I think we'll hit him with a Deep Drag. And then this guy up here needs to be intercepted as well. Shit. Alright, so that means I need to do the Smoking Pipe on this guy down here to intercept this attack, and then I could use Deep Drag up here to hit this guy. Loss of senses, following up the Deep Drag with a loss of senses, and a Smoking Pipe for recovery. And then we've got Smoking Pipe for recovery. Oh, thanks for the Hydrate Greed. I will do I will do so now. How many fights have you already done so far? I think I need you to be a teensy bit more specific in what you mean by how many fights have you done so far. Because the point where I am in the game, I've fought a lot of stuff. In Starve the City, I did the far left, I did this fight, I did Red Mist, and I have seen the Charge team, but I haven't beaten them yet. Okay. So we've got Mass Individual, Grinder, Mark 5. Oh, here we go, right here. Synchronize with Dare Free Shoots for the next 3 scenes. All right, so we'll do that. Okay. 4 to 8. Not ranged. Let's check his attacks. Argalia is doing some scary shit. That's 8 to 13 on this character down here. So I think with Fatal, we do not have Defense Order, but we do have Defense Order with Yasad. Yasad will pop Defense Order and try to block Argalia's big attack this turn. Now we do have Paralyze out on these guys, which is great. We love to have them paralyzed. Now I think we need to avoid having Akasha take hits, but I don't think we can intercept that with anybody except for Yasad. So we could have Yasad do a Guidance of the Gears and potentially intercept those first two attacks. That'll keep Akasha from getting targeted. You saw Nemo? I maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. Is that Nemo's is that one? I don't know. I have to go into the charge people, but I lost my first soiree into that. Yes, I did see Nemo. Okay. I know what you guys, I know who you guys are referring to now. Alright, so this guy over here, I guess we could use Loss of Senses. This guy should be getting staggered soon. This is, I actually have to use my brain here and process this because this encounter could pretty easily kill me. This could mess me up. If I fail, I have to start over, and I don't want to do that. Breakfast is getting targeted with a Vapor. We could clap back with a Vapor, or we clap back with a Deep Drag. Deep Drag has a base right now of 8 and a max that's higher than 19. We just have to hope. We just have to cross our fingers and hope. Part of the cards, Breakfast. You got this, though. Alright, and then Akasha still has her cards left over that she gets to play with. Definitely Loss of Senses. That's guaranteed. We have to play that. And a Guidance of the Gears. Yeah, Loss of Senses up here, because that is going to help keep that guy from attacking. And then we can use Smoking Pipe up here just to defend a little bit. I'd say sacrifice Akasha. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm kidding. I'm going to try to not sacrifice anybody. Oh, Breakfast did it. I always knew she could do it. Shit! That's irritating. Achievement. Use an ego page that synchronizes the user with an abnormality. Cool. Whoa. Neat. That's really cool. And I love the background changed to match Magic Bullet. That's really cool. Alright, so that means that I think we can just pick these guys. Desynchronize. Cancels the synchronization. Alright, we don't want to do that. Alright, well, that should kill or knock out both of those guys. So these two should be canceled out. That's really interesting. Yeah. Hi, Vashan Enjoyer. Welcome to the stream. Use Inevitable Bullet. Yeah, but alright, hang on a second. Inevitable Bullet. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a mass attack. I get confuzzled because I am not used to mass attacks. Alright, so then we'll use that one on the guy who... Yeah, that'll hit him, and then we can use Magic Bullet down here. Inevitable Bullet. It's mass individual. It's 5 to 9. It is possible that they could defend against it. Yeah, I was gonna say hope they hit, whereas if I use Silent Bullet is guaranteed to take this guy out. I think like I see where your head's at with Inevitable Bullet. I'm just a little bit nervous because that if it doesn't connect, he could lock the hell in and just beat me, and I don't want that. I don't like that one bit. Loss of senses. That's not going to be enough to get the bonus. Do we have anybody? All right, we've got low smoke on a couple of people over here. Let me see if I've got a deep drag over here, and it is enough to intercept. I think we're gonna use deep drag over here. Akasha might die, but we're going to hope that she doesn't. Both of the vapors coming in on Akasha. All right, let me see if I've got something else that can deal with this other vapor. Using loss of senses against the guy who's using vapor, I mitigate some of the damage, but we know we're going to take some of it. And then I get to clap back really hard. I think the clap back is the important bit. Paralyzed for the duration of the scene. Whenever the character plays any combat page, up to 2 random dice on the page have their maximum roll value reduced by 3. So that means, is that per stack of paralysis? Is that a -6? Because if so, that changes everything. That's insane. Yeah, up to oh no, so the paralyze, it's just the 3, but the paralyze is how many dice get affected. Okay, so this is reduced, max reduced by 3. The maximum roll value. So this is a maximum of 16 now, so it's 9 to 16. That's good. That's good. 6, 7, alright. Relugar. Alright, Relugar. 6, 7. You drive the old people crazy with that. Do we have a... Nothing higher than a 6, and for this character we don't have anything that's going to be able to block Argalia's attack, so we'll just mitigate some of it. We do have a smoking pipe, which we can use to absorb one of these, but I don't even know if we need to, necessarily. Vapor, we can throw out... We'll hit this guy with it, and see how he likes it. See how he likes being vapored. We'll vapor that guy too. Fuck him. Guidance of the gears, we're out, but we can use smoking pipe to regen a little bit. And we can pull this attack off of Argalia and onto Akasha and defend against it. Deep drag? That's what we'll use. The fact that Magic Bullet is mid is kind of disappointing. It's really amazing visually. I mean, if you... I don't know, did you play Vashan? Did you play Lobotomy Corporation at all? Because my experience with Der Freischütz in Lobotomy Corporation was that it was very cool conceptually, but in practice, seriously fell short. Like, there are a couple of niche moments where he's super useful, but for the most part, having him on your team is kind of a liability. I can't. I have a PS5. Got it. Yeah. I did start playing this on Xbox, so I know some of the controls with an actual controller, but I have to be honest, I found out that the game was a Xbox Play Anywhere title, and immediately installed it on my laptop. The second I tried using a mouse and keyboard, I can't go back to playing on controller. Chained Wrath. I don't think we have anything that's got the blunt dice thing. The librarian has maximum light at the start of the scene, gain haste, and deal bonus damage for the duration of the scene. Let's put that on breakfast. I don't know who's got max. Solemn Lament, my favorite. Alright, so we've got a mass individual coming in. God damn. Okay, so mass individual, we just need a high number for each of these. We need to deal with this guy in the back. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have... excuse me. We're going to have Magic Bullet deal with this guy. And I think we're going to do Magic Bullet plus a Silent Bullet. Yeah, Silent Bullet. And then to do the mass individual for this guy over here, I think we're going to need to play something big, but Silent Bullet guarantees that we are going to at least match this. And I don't know if it meets it, beats it, but I think it does. Magic Bullet is OP in Limbus, but is lame there, so maybe it's good he's mid. Grinder Mark II, or what it's called, helped me through this fight so many times. I think all of the there are a couple of ones that seem a little bit on the weak side comparatively speaking, but I like most of the cards that most of the bonuses that you get from the abnormalities. So Vapor guaranteed beats this, and is going to do a bunch of damage to Argalia. So boom, 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 Vapor across the board, and then we need to be recovering light. This 8 to 13, we don't like that. I wanna stop that from hitting. So we're gonna do Deep Drag, and hopefully that avoids some of the damage. And then we've got to intercept. That is coming over here. Oh, we're just gonna have to eat that. We're eating that. It is what it is. I mean, the Abno page is, but with Kim is truly amazing. Bamboo-hatted Kim is pretty strong. So we've got some extra juice left over. I think for this one we do another Vapor, but we're gonna play it back here against this guy. Alright, let's hit it. That did not happen like I thought it was going to. I swear to God, the mass attacks always fuck me up. Every single time I get so confused with how they're supposed to work. Okay, so Dare Frey shoots should be able to take this guy out. Should be able to take this guy out, but we've got a 5 to 10. And then we can do Flooding Bullets, Mass Individual. I guess those just trigger first, right? Smoking Pipe has a pretty good shot of avoiding damage from that, and then we can do Guidance of the Gears on his undefended spot. We are in a tight spot though. I don't love it here. I think if we do something beefy, but we are basically out of heavy hitter cards for these characters. We've got Deep Drag over here, but we don't have the light to use it. We don't have anything over here that's going to be able to absorb that kind of damage. And whoever gets hit by that is definitely going to get knocked out. So I can use a Smoking Pipe on that guy right there. After this, go complete R Corp. I'm right now I'm pretty interested in pushing up in the section that I'm in right now, going vertical. The main reason for that is that there's stuff after Red Mist, and I'm psyched for that. Good morning, Fatal. How are you doing today, boo-boos? Defense Order, I guess, would be the card to play here. Fatal is definitely going to get staggered here, but unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot I can do about it. Unless she locks the fuck in and just doesn't get staggered. That is a possibility. He's not paralyzed yet. Now we get to do what Akasha does. We could slap in. Do we have anything going on to him right now that's going to inflict smoke? I don't think we have any smoke going on to him right now. We got smoke on ourselves. He does have 3 or more smokes, so we'll definitely get the card draw out of this. But yeah, I don't think anything we're hitting him with is going to give us smoke. We'll just get card draw, we just won't get the paralysis. Unfortunately, I don't think we have anything for it. It can't be helped. Alright, yeah. So we loss of sense. No, I don't even know what I'm talking about. We don't even have enough light to use any of that. That'll be 2, 4. We can get the 5th light back. No card draw, but it is what it is. Cool, so that guy's cooked. Kinda figured we were gonna get staggered there. Fuck. Yep, Fatal's cooked. I think we might be boned here, guys. Kyle's dead. Want to hit against an enemy whose HP is 50 or lower, seal 1 speed die of the target twice per scene, excluding mass attacks. He runs away at 250 HP. Yeah, I remember. It's just we are just in a really, really tight spot. And he is okay, so we've gotten out of the position that we were in before. We could play Solemn Lament. Solemn Lament is going to eat up some of his blocks. And we could also play Regret. He's got 2 8-13s coming out this turn, and Akasha's staggered. It's just a real shit spot to be in right now. And he's not paralyzed at all. I mean, like, I could go in there with Breakfast and absorb one of these 8-13s. I have a pretty decent shot of soaking it up. As a matter of fact, if I don't use Solemn Lament with her, with Breakfast, I'm pretty sure I could eat up both of these. Yeah, I could do double Vapor to absorb both of those and keep Akasha alive. It might actually knock Breakfast unconscious. It might, like, stagger her. And then what we could do is we swap what Yasad was going to do with Solemn Lament onto this one down here. Then we've got Defensive Order. No, we can't do that. He's not going to be able to actually absorb the attack. But we could absorb the attack here. And then use this one. Nope, that's wrong. We use this one to do Defensive Order on the 3, and we use the 5 to intercept the 4. Doing... No, that ain't gonna work. Sorry. No, I'm getting it backwards. We use the Vapor here, and then we use Defensive Order over here. Okay, I did it. I've solved the equation. Now it's just about doing as much damage as I can this turn. What pages are you using? Yeah, I'm using the Smoke Gang. I'm mostly using the Smoke Gang because it's fun and I enjoy it. That is the primary reason why. Time to lock in Breakfast. Holy shit. Breakfast locked the fuck in. And blocked for Akasha, taking no damage. That just happened. Now it's Akasha's turn to lock the fuck in and not get killed. Alright, because Breakfast is completely out of cards to play here. We can use Smoking Pipe to absorb that attack, and that'll give us 1 Guidance of the Gears that we could use. And I guess a Smoking Pipe to try to get more light. That's amazing that Breakfast managed to not get killed. I love that for her. Okay, and then we could use Regret. Yeah, I think we're gonna use Regret over here. If it's a one-sided attack, that should be enough. That should be enough. We just need to make sure that he survives to pull it off. Which should be fine, because he's not taking any hits this turn. Oh, hi, Argalia. Yeah, we're back on it. Argalia's back on his shit. He ran away. Okay, so we did it. Now I want a rematch with Red Mist. I think that was not as close as it was the first time that we did it. I think the first time that we did that fight, it was a near thing. It was a lot, but it, like, you know, we're fine. I was spooked out. My tummy started to hurt about halfway through that end fight, but once I switched to the magic bullet page, I felt like everything was gonna be fine. Yeah, Red Mist versus Red Mist. We're about to see the Red Mist duel. We have set Jebera up, and we did just build these two nifty new pages. We got the Dong Huan, the Alan page, plus our oldie but a goodie Bamboo Hatted Kim, along with Red Mist herself. We still do not have Book of Lobotomy Corporation. How do I get that book? I did not need to do that fucking Argalia fight again. How do I get that book again? Do I have to, like, talk to somebody? There's something ain't right here, because that was a reception. That was a standard reception. Yeah, well, we did just win multiple receptions. You were there, Walgifer. Book of Lobotomy Corporation. Do rats kill the rats? All right. Yeah, we'll do an invitation. We'll do the invitation of the rats. Kill the rats. Book of something. Have Jebera Greater split horizontal the rats. Yeah, if we get it in the first turn, I will absolutely do that. We didn't get it. It's funny, they get invited here and they have to fight the Red Mist. I think that's really funny. These poor little guys. No Book of Lobotomy Corporation, as far as I can see. Let me see. How do I get the Book of Lobotomy Corporation back? Give Angela a couple of days. It's not easy to write a book. Win any fight. Do a general reception if you're missing any. Do any fight. We'll return those checkpoint books to you. Win any fight and you'll get it back. Just beat up rats. Interesting. Alright, let's try again. I didn't see it pop up, but... Okay, we have it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Alright. Here we go. She has less cards than I do. Look at her go. Greater split vertical. I want that. Okay. Yeah, we're going in. Can Infinity pull from Infinity? No, it can't. So her Infinity is just something I'm going to have to deal with. Whoever she decides to hit it with is going to have to just suck it up and deal with it. All right, well, we have Critical Moment for this exact reason. So we're going to use Critical Moment to pull her in. And then we've got 14 to 26. Sure. Yeah, I'll match that. Let's go. And then we can do... Ooh, you know what I could do? Actually, what I could do is I could yield my flesh. I'd like to actually yield my flesh, please. And then that gives me the option to do something else. No, that's disheartening. I don't have any of her draw cards. I got 2 Focus Spirits, which I do want to save one of those to block with. And I'll use Level Slash to regen light. Alright, and then... Sure, we'll get this out of the deck. And then we'll use a Guidance of the Gears. Reasons to join the Index. 1, who needs free will? 2, the drip is immaculate. Everybody has good drip in the city. That's true. All of the clothing is armor, so naturally. Alright, so Bamboo Hatted Kim didn't like that, but Bamboo Hatted Kim does now have to claim their bones. Okay, now it's double infinity. 2039. Big yikes, that's gonna hurt. Alright, yeah, Verdigris is just gonna have to eat that. 20 to 39. Big yikes. Class and respect. That sucks. I literally don't have anything that can counter that, or anything that can eat that. These spear attacks are going to do a lot of damage, though. I think I need to hold on to claim... I literally can't use it, never mind. So we hit him with the Slay and the Overcome Crisis. Mods claim his bones. Oh, wiped out my peanuts. Called that yielding my flesh. And let's see, that's a 5/9 and 5 to 8. If singleton +1 power, that's a 5 to, that turns it into a 5 to 8 and a 4 to 8. That's a bit sketchy. I could do Seize Ya Chance, and I think Seize Ya Chance is a better option there. And extract fuel. Don't have any of my card draw, unfortunately. Feels bad to not get your card draw. Sorry, Verdigris. Okay, now we've got Prey. We love that one. It's just free damage, right? Oh, mods? Oh no, I can't claim bones! It literally would be perfect in this scenario! Alright, and we'll extract some fuel. Okay, so we've got Spear. So we've got Slash power up this turn. We'll use Onrush, and Upstanding Slash is Page Draw, Spear is Page Draw. We'll use Spear because we don't have any other choice but to. Verdigris still doesn't have access to any... She's going to be out of light next turn. Shoving Stab will give us extra card draw, but... Maybe I do... No, 2 Class and Respect is too much. It's not going to... It's a waste. My next D&D character is going to be an Index Proselyte. What are they going to do? Stop me. Well, they can't. I mean, your DM could make it uncomfortable for you, but why would they do that? I think a good DM tries to work with you. We have my sister's our DM, and she's absolutely amazing. She's like, if you have a cool idea, just tell me. We'll make it happen. Prod the Weakness, and he's like out of cards. Phil over here is completely out of cards. I just haven't gotten any card draw. All right. Now we've got cards. But we don't have... Oh my god. Let me claim their bones, please. Oh my god. Claim their bones is... Okay, I can't claim their bones on this one. This is just gonna hurt. She's just gonna hit me with this, and it's just gonna hurt. There's nothing I can do about it with Necro. Right, like, to claim their bones is slightly worse than this. I guess we do technically still have, we still have the bonus slash dice on him. We've got the slash dice power +1. Yeah, we'll just have to see how this goes. I'm trying, some guy. I'm gonna try to claim her bones. I would love to claim her bones, actually. Alright, so we've got level slash. That'll give us some light. We're doing bonus pierce damage this turn. And this is the turn where we don't have any pierce. That's great. And we'll do upstanding slash to draw. Verdigris is getting targeted with this. Gap attack is as good as I've got. We're just gonna have to eat it. And we'll do class and respect. Yep, and Necro got Necro failed to claim their bones. Oh, we staggered her, but we also reduced her to 350 in the turn that we staggered her. That means that she doesn't stay staggered, right? She immediately switches to her next form. Librarian gains 2 strength. That scene inflicts 1 blade with each successful attack. We're gonna give Claws of Savagery to Jebra. Yeah, that's ass, man. I gotta say, that's ass. I hate this. So I think Necro is just about to die. Verdigris is in trouble. Verdigris is in trouble. 28 to 42. There's a very low chance Verdigris is able to actually survive this attack. Or will we try? Yes, we will try. But there's a very, very low chance she'll actually be able to survive it. Phil, on the other hand, he looks like he'll be fine. We'll use Focus Spirit. That'll mitigate some of the damage, but this is still gonna hurt really bad. We've got slashing damage as the boosted damage type, and we don't have any slash cards. You'll love to see it, right? Interesting. So it just killed Necro outright. He has like Bamboo-Hatted Kim has Unrelenting. He's not supposed to die when he gets hit, and would die. Max light capacity, light restoration, strength, protection, and haste proportional with the number of librarians killed for the rest of the battle. Wow. Red Mist is OP. No, I did Mountain of Corpses. I did it. That was always an option. Where in the actual hell is this hitting? Okay, there we go. And literally all of the other attacks are coming in here. It's a 6 to 10, another 6 to 10, 6 to 9. This is not ideal. Well, I guess we could do Onrush to absorb some of that damage. And this is on hit, inflict bleed next scene. I don't love that. Good God. Genuinely would be lucky if I managed to survive just this turn, but it's not happening. Holy shit. She's OP! You did the same move by refusing to be staggered. Call in Bina again. I was gonna. I need to switch up the builds that I'm using for Bina this time around because she used other stuff. But I think we're gonna bring in the puppet builds for this. Bina and the puppets. I love this floor. The philosophy floor's background is so cool looking. Okay, so Fairy is take X damage every time a die rolls at the end of the scene. Take X damage and have the stack, rounding down. One hit, increase cost of target's pages whose original cost is 4 or higher by 2 for the next scene. Seal a speed die of the target for the next scene. Degraded chain. Okay. I think we want to use Degraded Chain there. Target's current die cannot be recycled. That means they're like... I'm confused. I'm confused what that means. Target's current die cannot be recycled. Always cancers greater split vertical. So, like, if she's going to do that attack that hits multiple enemies, it can't get reused. It gets shut down. Okay. I think I understand that. And we'll use Degraded Fairy to regen some light. And then for these attacks, Forceful Gesture should be able to actually eat up this stuff, but we have automated movement as well. We'll try with that. And Puppet Blockade. This first series of attacks is very important. Ugh. Bonker. One of the speed die are sealed, but she's still doing the mass summation attack. Degraded Shockwave is not high enough to be able to give 3 protection to all allies this scene. Take X less damage from attacks for the scene. Inflict 1 feeble this scene. Also, Degraded Chain is really important. So mine will hit first, but will not be enough to be able to defend against her AoE attack. The best I can do with the puppets is to use a forceful gesture to mitigate some of the damage. Or in John's case, I can use a puppet blockade, or a Gigi rather. That's as good as that's gonna get. Vertical is the huge single die. So I'm curious, like for Degraded Lock, for example, this isn't going to do anything against her big attack, right? The 28 to 42. Increase the cost of target's pages. Oh no, sorry, I'm talking about Degraded Pillar. Target's current die cannot be recycled. Yeah, I'm still confused. I'll have to see like the card that you're talking about, Horizontal, the mass attack that it can't clash with that. But the other one, Vertical, is the huge, yeah. It wouldn't do anything. Yeah. I gotcha. I'll have to test it whenever she does that next attack. Alright, so this one over here, I guess we can use a Gigi to try to soak that one up, and we'll use a Gigi to soak that one up. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt real bad. We don't love it. I guess Degraded Shockwave is the best, because that's going to reduce the damage that we take for everybody for this next scene. It did also do like 30 damage. This is just gonna fucking hurt. And we're staggered. Fuck. And are we staggered again? Somehow not staggered. Oh, she's got more dice. You love to see it. Somehow Bina is just like locked the fuck in and is not taking any damage. Automated movement is probably the best option that I have for that attack. And then I can try to absorb this other one, maybe with Repressed Flesh. Jebber is patron of the Floor of Language. The language is violence, specifically the dialect of eat shit and die. Her resistances are really high. That's true. She's got Pierce. Pierce is as much is like the most damage shield, or the blah, 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 blah. That's where she'll take the most damage. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Yep, we're dead. We whiffed our first dodge in that series, and it was bad. Onrush. If I use, for example, if I use this Degraded Pillar on Onrush, would that stop her from being able to use that same die to hit somebody else? Increase the cost of target's pages whose original cost is 4 or higher by 2 for the next scene. I guess that just like we use this to try to prevent her from being able to use her other attack. Like her cleave next turn. And we'll seal a speed die of the target for next scene. Use Degraded Lock against. It's 9 to 20. Nah, I don't like the odds of that. But it is ranged. I think we hit, but she has a really good chance of just blocking it or slashing it away. I don't like that. We'll use it there. And then I guess we'll hit her with Degraded Chain. 8 to 14. Here, we'll absorb one of those. Oh, never mind. We can't absorb shit because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Marinelle is just cooked. I think she's just gonna die. I can't absorb any of that. So we're gonna sacrifice Marinelle by having her absorb a hit for John so that John can get his full hits in this turn. Did she just slash that away? I just didn't get to hit? That sucks. That feels really bad. Oh my god. She just on-rushed like 5 times. I think she just on-rushed like 5 times. God damn it. Oh, and that card that I used, it didn't do anything. I used that card for to stop her from using Greater Split Horizontal. Next turn, it didn't do anything. It's a ranged attack, and I shot her specifically in a spot where she wouldn't be able to just parry it, but she parried it anyway. And I don't understand how she did that. I don't understand how she did that. That irritates me to no end. Like, I'm irritated. It pisses me off, honestly. Alright, whatever. You can't clash mass attacks. I wasn't trying to clash a mass attack. That's not what I was trying to do. If I get to look at her cards at the end of this, she's gonna die. We've lost. But if I get to look at Bina's cards again, I'll explain what I was talking about. But that's not what I was trying to do. It's yeah, I can't look at Bina's page. It's the lock one that is supposed to increase the cost of any card whose cost is 4 or more by 2. Increase the cost by 2 for the next round. It hit her, and it should have increased the cost of that from 6 to 8, which would have prevented her from being able to use it, potentially being able to use it that turn. But it didn't do anything. Anyway, color me irritated. I hate it here. I hate it here. All right, so I guess we're equipping Joel. We're going to the deep bench, and we're gonna come in with the smoke deck. This is insane. This is going significantly worse than it did the first time. I'm just saying. This is going significantly worse than it did the first time. Where's Jin's page? Why can't I equip it? Oh, that one's big. I don't know why it even is listed here if it's attributed to somebody else. That doesn't make any sense. Yield my status effects to claim their bones. Yeah, she didn't like that, so she said no. Thank you, Greed. That is actually an incredibly helpful tidbit. We love to see that. A little bit of hidden secret knowledge. She don't like this. She said no. Okay, so basically we know the first encounter here is going to happen right here with Spear. So we can use Vapor. That's going to inflict 3 smoke. Our goal here is to inflict as much smoke as quickly as possible. We can use Smoking Pipe against this, because we're going to use Smoking Pipe anyway. We might as well clash with that so that we can get some of the defense from Smoking Pipe, and then we'll use Vapor there. And we cannot do the same thing here, unfortunately. We can hit this Bish with Deep Drag, though. It'll just come in too late for it to make as much of a... It won't really make a difference. It'll be coming in too late to make a difference. But we can hit her with Vapor here. And then Keldy can come in with a loss of senses pretty late And we can do loss of senses over here, and smoking pipe, and smoking pipe. We basically are going to get one free turn. And the goal with this free turn is to put as much smoke on her as possible and deal as much damage to her as possible before she comes out and starts just deleting people. Alright, so we did just like over 100 damage to her right there. Now is the shit show. So I think smoking pipe, this is a mass summation, but I do think we get the benefit of the block that we play on smoking pipe. So for anybody who has it, we're gonna be playing it to block this attack. And then all of the free dice are gonna be used to either deal damage or try to recoup. Just the spear costing 0 for her now, her just being able to dump out and draw cards. She's snowballing completely out of control. I hate it here. Kelde doesn't have any dice, or doesn't have any cards that he can even play right now. Alright. And we don't have anything that we can drop there, with the exception of Guidance of the Gears. We can hit her with the Deep Drag, or we can do Loss of Senses. And then we have Guidance of the Gears over there. We are getting hit with 2 attacks, and I don't think we can do anything about the second attack. It's a 5. We can intercept this one, and that one's coming in to hit me. Yeah, we can intercept that. God, this is gonna hurt. It's always better to clash, even if you're gonna lose the clash, because then we can at least block some of the damage. No! No! We've already got 2 people that are completely... 3 people that are staggered. Everybody on my team is staggered right now. You guys, I think we might be fucked. Yeah, she staggered everybody in 1 turn. Well, Roland is definitely dead. It's not even fair. What an asshole. Oh my god. Randomize the cost of all pages whose cost is less than 4. Sure. I mean, I think we're just cooked. I think we're just fucked. I don't see how I could possibly get out of this. Yeah, she's gonna come over here with her 14 to 16 and lay that shit down on me real quick. We could pull in one more attack with Ferret. Let's see. This attack is coming into Ferret. That's gonna be the first one that hits after this. We'll be able to hit her with a Vapor. And then we'll be able to use a defensive order to pull in this other attack, and that leaves only the heavy hitter is coming in to hit Mickey. So Mickey's gonna be able to try to lock in and see if he can do a bajillion damage in 1 turn. There's no shot, dog. There's no fucking shot. We're gonna do as much damage as we can, but it's not looking good. What? She was not targeting him. Why did he just get smacked with that? She's got... Oh, that's right. She's got a fucking thing. It's over. It's Jover, guys. We lose. She's got that thing, what is it? Gain a counter die /4/8 at combat start. So when he went in to attack, he instantly got hit with her counter die. Ugh. Man, this fight did not go well. This did not go well at all. Fervent Beasts makes you immortal for the next 3 turns, just saying. Is Fervent Beasts? Wait. I don't know what you're talking about. Was that something that was relevant for that particular fight? Or are you talking about something that I didn't have access to? Oh, this right here. Selected librarian dies at the end of the 3rd scene, which this page has chosen. You get 4 strength, endurance, haste, and protection each scene until death. So that makes you immune to stagger resistance. Or sorry, it doesn't even make you immune to stagger. It just makes stagger damage ineffective, but it does not... It's kamikaze, but you're not immortal. Like, not even close. It gives you a little bit of damage reduction. You would get 4... I would have taken 4 less damage, but Mickey would have still died. And I think even with the stagger resistance being changed to ineffective, I think it would have still... I don't think that would have... Yeah. I don't think that would have done anything. When I said it was Jover, I meant it. Like, it's fucking Jover, you guys. Alright, so I think... we're gonna take another crack at that. I'm genuinely surprised that I was not able to... I was genuinely surprised that I was not able to get that one down. I'm a little bit disappointed too, not gonna lie. I thought Jebbra's team would be a bit stronger than she ended up actually being. But at the same time, I can't really be upset because I played Bamboo-Hatted Kim played horribly that encounter. Like, I had really, really unlucky rolls. And I think Smoke Team should probably go first, because Smoke Team's got a bit of a warm-up, but once Smoke Team gets warmed up, they do a shit ton of damage. Make a burn floor for the sake of screw her. I mean, that's yeah. Like, we did have 3 good floors. When you say make a burn floor, do you mean like a guns floor? Where are we killing the rat? We're killing the rat because I needed to get another Lobotomy Corporation book. I lost it to Kali. Yeah. The floor of burn people. I did have on Bina's floor, I did have somebody who was running that. So what I used on Bina that surprised and irritated with me was I used Degraded Lock, which increases the cost of target's page, whose original cost is 4 or higher, by 2 for the next scene. I guess the question here is, like, who do I come at her first with? And I think Roland's deck, I think the smoke deck is the one. I mean, I have beaten her. It applies next turn, which is why it didn't work. That's what I'm saying, Welligefer. I shot her with it, and then the next scene, she was playing that card, and it was the same cost that it usually was. So that's why I was confused. I guess at that point in the game, though, it doesn't really matter, because... Oh shit, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably be doing Bina first, because all of her cards have like no cost in the beginning. But if I cap her if I hit her with that when she's about to switch into the mass attack, I might be able to prevent her from being able to do anything but the mass attack for that following turn. Yeah, no, it wasn't that she had more than enough light to pay for the increased cost. She did have enough. It cost all of her light to cast it. I think it turned it into a 6. She spent almost all of her light to cast it, but she was able to use 4 other cards because all of the other cards' cost was 0. It seems really good for that specific use case, but I think it was like the benefits of it were negated by the fact that fuck you. right? Like, I think the benefits of it were negated by the fact that she was able to just have 0 cost cards. If 8 or more damage was dealt with this page, draw 1 page, reduce the cost of all other spears by +1, or by 1. This is definitely a tricky boss. We've beaten her before. It's just I really wanted her page. I refused to accept not being able to have her page. So now we're doing this again. She is really strong. That's true. Just like in LobCorp. That's right. Put the smoke on her. Get her good and smoked up. So 8 to 12 defense and 5 to 7. We could do deep drag. Wait, never mind. We don't have enough. Don't have enough light. Tale as old as time. You require more Vespene gas. God, she's doing greater split vertical. Fuck. I have a measly smoking pipe that I can use to try to negate some of the damage of it. It's just gonna hurt. And this is our warm-up phase. We did manage to avoid a lot of the damage there. We only took 10. We took a lot of stagger, but we did, like, I'm genuinely surprised we were able to avoid taking... I thought we'd take more damage, honestly. Alright, this infinity attack, it's really important that we take as little damage as possible. We could use loss of senses, then we'd be able to follow through with some actual attacks after that. She's hitting me with a 7 in the same hole, which just, man, fuck you. Like, I can't, she's targeting a 2 with a 7. I can't follow up. Funny having Roland be smoke team when he quit smoking. Yeah, well, you know, nobody ever really quit smoking. We just take breaks. All right, deep drag, and I've got. I need to play Loss of Senses because I absolutely have to get more card draw. But with a 4 to 9, I mean, a 4 to 9 should beat a 3 to 7, but she's got all kinds of fancy shit that she can do. I'll hit her with the old deep drag and a guidance of the gears. And the 7, I literally can't do anything about it. I just have to eat that. So that's cool. And we've got a smoke pipe. We need the light. And a smoking pipe. Shit, we tied for that, and I don't think it counted as a hit, so I don't get my draw. Well, Smoke Team is doing what their job is. I mean, like, I don't expect anybody to be able to get her very far below 350, but, Alright, at the start of the scene, shuffle all pages. At the start of the scene, randomize the cost of all pages. His original cost is less than 4. Glies. And we'll throw that onto Mickey. God damn it. Again, targeting Mickey again with Greater Split Vertical. Fuck you. Spread that shit out. Why you gotta hit my boy again? Oh, man. There is no chance he's gonna be able to actually get his other attack off. That sucks. That sucks real bad. Loss of senses. She tied the last loss of senses I did, so I didn't get my card draw. Guidance of the gears. This is ass. I guess I could do defense order to block that, and I could do smoking pipe to absorb some of that. Keldy's got defense order, but I need another light. I need my emotional. Why isn't my emotional level going up faster? Fuck. She's got 10 paralyze on her. 10 paralyze on her. We're doing the thing. We are doing the thing. Little by little, we are doing the thing. Vapor? Do we do a vapor? Yeah, we've got a smoking pipe, so we can play vapor. Yes! Give me my cards! I'm genuinely shocked. I think it's literally the paralyze. The fact that she's got a bajillion stacks of paralyze on her is the only reason that we're not fucking dead. I want to know, does she clear all negative status effects on herself for the next turn before she switches? Because if we take her down to 350, which the next turn we definitely will take her down to 350. She's using Greater Split Vertical again. This bitch, I swear to God. She will not get staggered this next turn. If I put her into the next phase, she's not going to get staggered. She's going to be able to paralyze is pretty good. Yeah, I think so. It was very fun watching what was one of my last reception be done as your third. That's yeah, that's how we do it here. I get goaded into one spot or another, and then next thing I know, I'm fighting the hardest boss. I think Keldy is gonna want to hold his turn, and the reason for that is he's set up pretty good to do a lot of stuff. A lot of this is going to depend on whether or not she still keeps her smoke stacks or if she resets stacks of debuffs. If she gets rid of paralyze and smoke and is going to hit me with her heavy hit, it's going to be I'm going to have a bad time. It's going to suck. Mickey can do deep drag over here, and that's going to, I mean, that's definitely going to push her into the next phase. And this infinity over here could do guidance of the gears. But yeah, we basically, I don't want to spend a lot of cards this turn because any amount of damage, and of course we're staggered, which is ass because basically the next turn, whenever she does her mass attack, I'm going to be staggered. I think on like 3 people. This is going to stagger them. Ferret is basically dead. Mickey's probably about to get staggered. Pulsation. All allies gain 1 to 3 strength. Yeah, we'll do pulsation. Alright, I need to intercept this 5. Does anybody have? Okay, cool. Mickey has enough to be able to intercept this 5. I just need... It doesn't even matter what he does to intercept it because I think he's cooked anyway. That means he can also intercept this too. And again, it doesn't matter what he intercepts it with because he's not going to be able to survive. Ferret is probably dead also. I'm putting a lot of eggs in the Kelty basket. She dropped her paralyzed stacks, but she kept all of the other stacks. Hitting her with loss of senses is going to be absolutely crucial. Is there another attack coming in here? This 3 is coming in over here as well. Yeah, these guys, I think these guys are just dead. It sucks, but that's as... It's like I have no other choice but to just eat it. Yeah, smoke is weird, but I guess things that count as debuff statuses, she drops those. Oh, Roland's dead too. That's cool. Keldy is the only one who survived, and Keldy doesn't have enough. Keldy got staggered. So, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's game. God damn it. She's so fucking frustrating to fight. Just dead ass. So what an obnoxious fight. I guess then we come in here with the Jebra team. Or maybe I do Bina. I think I do Bina next. We'll do Bina as the middle. Jebra will be the cleanup crew for herself. Repressed Flesh will not get its 3rd attack if I use that here. I think Forceful Gesture is the way. We need to counter this. We'll do a Forceful Gesture to counter that, and then Bina can eat this next attack. We'll use... Degraded Chain to seal a speed die. And then Degraded Fairy. And bonker with the old Forceful Gesture, I guess. I don't have any zero. I've got 1 Puppet Blockade over here. Do I have any? Okay, cool. I do have a Puppet Blockade. Yeah, I don't have any Puppet Blockade on the Emma build. Gun her down. So look at all those debuffs that she's supposed to have applied to her next turn. Okay, so they did apply. They do stay. And she lost her Infinity die, so we're actually able to... Oh shit, she doesn't have enough juice to cast the ability either. Alright, so this... We can't use this one ability on mass attacks, but we can do this mass individual to reduce the amount of damage that everybody's going to take. Yeah. And now we'll hit her with a... Oh shit, I can't. God, it costs so much to cast Degraded Shockwave. I think everybody else using some kind of defensive ability, but because I only had Puppet Blockade and I didn't have a Gigi, I don't have enough light to use anything but a single Puppet Blockade for each character. Man, this is gonna hurt. If it was like trickles of damage, it would be better. God, it staggered 2 people. Oh my god. This is such ass. Wait, I can pull in one of these attacks with Bina. But the Infinity attack is gonna hit. And we still don't have enough light? Are you fucking joking me? I guess I didn't get to attack. I just got a little shield. Quit aura farming and lock in. That's true. She needs to lock in. Insane. Insane. She does so much fucking damage. And why are you hitting Emma? I didn't, like, oh my god, that's right, she's got that fucking automatic counterattack. There's no fucking free lunch with this boss. There is no free lunch with this boss, and I hate it so much. Alright, so I can use Degraded Pillar. Twice? I guess our goal here is to do as much damage as humanly possible with Bina. Yikes. Yep, John's just fucking dead. Oh my god. She's taken a little bit of damage. She's taken 130 damage so far this fight. Okay. So this is that mass summation one. I'm gonna hit over here first. And then I'm gonna use Degraded Chain over here. And then I'm gonna use Degraded Chain over here. And I'm just gonna hit her with everything I've got. We'll use Repressed Flesh to block that, to air quotes block that, and then a Gigigi. I don't think we're gonna survive this attack with Tatiana. I think Tatiana's dead. I didn't even get to do my ranged attacks. I thought ranged is supposed to go first, but she just said no. Fuck you. I did not get to do the ranged attacks with Bina. I don't understand sometimes I just don't understand what's going on with this fight. Yeah, speed takes priority. I get that. Ranged attacks always go first. She didn't have any mass. She had mass. Yeah, mass, then range, then melee. The mass attack went out and she hit me. I survived it. I just barely, but I did survive it. So why didn't Bina get to do her attacks? That's what's got me confused. Does Infinity Die melee go before ranged? Because that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't seem like it's real. That seems like it shouldn't be real. Okay, so I did just notice something that I didn't notice before. And it's that this particular fight... God, I love it. If Vertigus drew her lowball dog shit cards first. And all of the attacks are coming in on Necro. Alright, Jebra's gonna have to be able to absorb one of those. Pierce is our bonus die this turn, so we'll use Jebra to counter that. And I guess we could use Jebra to counter the other one to avoid Bamboo Hatted Kim getting his ass beat. It's Upstanding Slash. And then Bamboo Hatted Kim can come in. I guess an Extreme Edge would be able to hit her and do damage through her parry, I think. Infinity melee beats out ranged, so the Infinity melee goes before ranged attacks. I'm gonna have to test that. That sounds like it's breaking the rules the game has set for itself. And I don't like that. She just beat out all of my Jebura's die rolls. That is insane to me. That does not make any sense to me. She's only taken 50 damage so far, and she's transforming now. So 28 to 42. Ugh. I'm genuinely struggling right now with the fact that she managed to beat out Jebura's attack. Like that doesn't make any sense to me that she was able to beat out Jebura's previous attack. I'm gonna roll these dice. The mass attacks coming in here. Yield my flesh is, it's not a clash, so I won't get any benefit from using Yield my flesh there. We will use Yield my flesh here. Excuse me. I guess gap attack is going to give her some kind of defense, which is better than nothing. I'm gonna roll the dice and try to do greater split vertical. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Well, Kyle does have access to a lot of his good stuff. So we're gonna... that gives us card draw. We need some light. This gives us 2 HP on poke. Bind would reduce her... I need light. I'm gonna need light to give me options next turn. We rolled a 24. That means we take full damage and fuck me. Everybody's staggered. Did she rolled a 40? Oh my god. This fucking fight. It literally is like if you don't manage, if you don't get like Giga Lucky, you're basically boned. And we did not get Giga Lucky. that is for fucking sure. I didn't get to regenerate any of my light this turn either. Phil did a thing that would have given him 2 light, and he didn't get to regenerate light. So I just spent shit and get nothing back in return. Man, that is ass. Verdigris is, I think, dead for sure. She's got nothing that's going to be able to block or defend against this shit. Yeah, sure, we'll do this. That'll give us persistence. Oh my god. Oh my god. You She's so cool, but she's so broken. It's not even fair. Oh my god. And I'm not gonna get split vertical again for a bajillion years, I'm sure. What's our bonus this time is blunt power up? Yeah, Necro's cooked. There is no way he survives this. Oh, look, she's got all of her light back. I think it's Jover, ladies and gent. I'll try to absorb. No, I can't. I can't absorb any of this shit. She's doing her mass attack again. It's over. How did I beat this the first time? Why is she destroying me so handily this time around? I don't understand. Also, with my great split vertical comes really close to the numbers of her greater split horizontal. How did I not, like, I burned great split vertical and it only rolled a 26. That shouldn't have even been possible. I think I rolled the absolute lowest. I rolled a natural 1. Man, fuck this. Oh man. I don't even know. We got piercing damage is boosted by 2 this turn. Jebra is probably not going to survive this attack. I can block that. I'm gonna do my best. All right, I'm gonna do my best to make lemonade, but I don't have the cards necessary. She's endured and strengthened. She doesn't have any of the negative effects. Yeah, I think we're just fucked, man. It's really funny to me that I'm struggling on the Red Mist fight, that I've already beaten this fight. I've already done this. And I'm struggling so much on this one fight that I've definitely already done. It's funny also because the cards and the builds that I have now are stronger than the cards and the builds that I had the first time that I tried to do this fight. No, I'm sorry, some guy, but you don't get to call me greedy for being like, I want the Red Mists page and burning the Red Mists book to get the Red Mist page. You're not allowed to call me greedy for that. That is why they put that key page there, is to make you want the key page. And you can't call me greedy for wanting the key page that they put me. No, they're using you in adjective form, hun. I'm really genuinely quite confused as to why it's not allowing me to use Bina's abilities. Why her ranged attacks didn't go off. Because ranged is supposed to hit before melee, and Jebra was just like, no, you're dead. Nope, you're dead. Or sorry, not Jebra, Kali was just like, nope, you're dead. Don't tell me what to, don't presume to tell me what to do, or what it might be time to do. No, genuinely, I understand that, like, watching somebody try to do a thing that they're struggling to do, watching them do that and then suggesting that they might go and try something else, I appreciate that, but, just focus on true damage with hardly any conditions. I don't know what you mean by I basically just focused on true damage. Always first and less mass. So Bob's like mass infinity ranged attacks before melee, but they can happen alternately depending on speed. That doesn't make any sense, but I will try to clash with her earlier dice. I thought that speed always happened first. Like, the speed dice always happened first. Used for Philip, his burn damage did a ton on her first time. I think I did use the Philip page. And I didn't use it first. I think I used it on Bina's floor. And then I think Smoke came last, actually. So we'll use, I think we're going to use Bina first. We're going to get rid of one of the puppets. And we're going to replace it with the Philip page. And we did have just a bunch of burn added on here. And we'll just, it will inflict as much burn as we possibly can. I think this deck has like no draw. This deck feels really bad to play. I remember that. This deck feels really bad to play. But it doesn't need to make it very far. I just need to inflict as much burn as I can. Okay, yeah. I think you're calling something out, Wolgafer, that is absolutely valid. I definitely did use the Philip page, and the burn did a bunch of damage. Let me see if I've got anything here. Burn. Salvador's page. We're not using that, right? Apply 1 additional stack of burn when applying it from combat pages. Okay. On a successful hit, deal 1 to 2 stagger damage if the target has burn. At the start of the act, 3 random allies gain 2 protection. Okay. Flaming Bat. Okay. Yeah, we'll add the burns on there. And then let's see, draw. All right, so I think we have. I think we're gonna have a switch up. We're gonna have a switch up on the last team that comes in. We're gonna have the puppets go here. No, sorry, not the puppets. The puppets are gonna go on Jebra's team, and Jebra's gonna go in first. We're gonna swap in. Not Bamboo Hatted. Was it Bamboo Hatted Kim? I think, yeah, Bamboo Hatted Kim. And who's that other guy? Alan. I always forget about him. Where's Alan? Dong Huan. And not Bamboo Hatted Kim, Alan. Where are you, Alan? There you are. Alright, yeah, so this was the team that ran last time. We've modified the decks or tweaked them to make them a little bit better. This shit, having no draw, feels really bad. I don't like it, but we are inflicting bleed and burn with every single card that we play. With the exception of this one, which does a little smoke. That's right, Vapor is our card draw. It's the only one that we've got that has draw. And since she drops negative status effects but doesn't drop smoke, Smoke team can run second string. We'll have Jebra run. Oh, maybe it would actually be better to have everybody on this side run first. Maybe having Smoke team run first is better than having Jebra with the. Now I'm struggling. My brain is struggling to keep up with what I had run before and what would be best to run. Maybe not running the Unga Bunga team. They have a really solid flow, and they are fun to play. But I think if I run Bamboo Hatted Kim on this guy, and I do Yujin on Necro, and then I'm pretty sure I have all of these pages are applied somewhere. I can run Emma on Phil. Alan's so far, Alan seems pretty cool. He's got that pokey stabby vibe about him. I think he did not get a very good shake. Neither did Dong Huan. Both times that I ran Alan and Dong Huan, my good value cards came up last. I started out with like a gap attack and 3 class and respect. It like if I don't have any draw, Dong Huan and Alan feel really bad. John Pierce, that's true. He's got the Pierce. Holy shit. I'm gonna try this one more time. And then I'm going to probably end stream. I blacked out. I got into this boss fight and I just kind of blacked out. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. If you return to title, you're gonna forfeit the rat fight that you did to get here. You heading off, some guy? Have a nice night. I would also back out if I met Jeffra. She's spooky. That's for sure. Alright, yeah, instead of going in with Bina first, Bina's gonna be in the... debating on whether or not I put her in the first string or the second string or the third string. I think before Bina was at the very end, and Bina cleaned up. So I'm gonna have Bina do cleanup crew again. Yeah, Bina will be on the cleanup crew. We'll open with Smoke Team Alpha, and then Jebra will run in the middle. I think I misunderstood her Jebra's ability, her special dice, or her special card that she had, the ego equipment. That combat page manifest ego. But hang on a second. At emotion level 4 above, the combat page manifest ego is added to hand once per act. I think playing with Jebra first and trying to get our emotion level up higher, trying to survive longer, try to get her emotion level higher so that she can actually use her manifest page. Because we have Great Split Vertical, which we can play, and that will do... I mean, that should be able to counter her Great Split Vertical. I think I just mishandled her the first time that I played, and the second time I played, obviously. But I think I mishandled her, and I need to not do that. I need to play better. Alright, so that slash is going to give us light, which means we can do spear. I need to check this. It's the counter, gain a counter die /4/8 at combat start. Choose the speed dice with the lowest value. The speed values of that dice change to the maximum possible value. Yeah, so it's a 4 to 8 slash that I need to beat out. I could do that with a 6 to 10 blunt, but this is probably, I was using spear, and that's probably why she was able to counter me. Because it applied, I think it applied for the entire page. Alright, we can gain 1 strength next scene. No. We need to absorb. No. I'm sorry. I need to think about this. It's weird. The way that the auto attack that she plays comes out, the 4 to 8 auto attack, hurts really bad if I don't play it right. If I don't play the card, or if I don't play the attack right. It hurts really bad. I need to play smarter. Yeah, piercing damage is her weak point, right? No, piercing and slash. She doesn't care about blunt. Maybe that was another thing. I came in with a full team of puppets, instead of running Yujin, which I've run in the past. Yujin has been like one of my go-to builds. Yeah, I think I was just making some silly mistakes. Well, unfortunately, Puppet Blockade is going to be as good as it gets for Kyle blocking that attack. And then for this one, we're going to definitely intercept that with our Jebera. That's a 5-9. I think 5-9, 5-8 slash for us is strong this turn, but we don't have any slash cards. I don't want to use Spear as my unblocked attack. I think I want to use this to eat that attack, and then Spear unblocked. And then we can use to overcome Crisis. It'd be a waste for me to play anything else with Verdigris. Yeah, we knew we were going to take some damage there with Kyle. The initial bit of the initial like attacks that she hits us with are not that bad. Getting her to 350 doesn't feel like it's that difficult. It's as soon as she hits 350 and swaps into her Giga form, she just completely wrecks my face. And I think I played Jebera second string the second time, and I just didn't have a chance to build up any momentum with her. Alright, so this Onrush is coming out, and I think Onrush is where I want to come in here and try to intercept her with the Greater Split Vertical. I will completely negate that attack. And then with this other attack that's coming in, it's level slash. We do have +2 to all of our pierce die, so we'll use Spear this time. That's going to give us draw, but it's not going to give us much in the way of light next turn. So I think we're going to be hurting for light next turn. Alright, this Infinity is coming over. Man, we are just not in a good spot with Yujin's build right now. I need Will of the Prescript, like, and I need it now. A Puppet Blockade, or where the Prescript points. We have a decent shot of avoiding the first two. We're gonna take the third one for sure. And then we can hit her with to overcome Crisis. Verdigris can intercept this. Or we could have Kyle do that. I think we'll have Kyle do that. But that's not Kyle, that's Phil. Alright, Will of the Prescript. For sure. Class and respect. And Gee. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Just shut that shit down. I would like to be able to plan a turnout, get her staggered before I knock her down to 130 or 350 HP. Sort of seeing gain strength based on the amount of damage taken of the previous scene, +1 strength per 5 damage, up to 2. Counter dice gain 1 to 2 power, counter dice inflict 2 fragile upon winning a clash, 3 times per scene. Counter dice are the yellow dice. I think we're gonna put that onto Jebera. She always has one of those, I think. Yeah, we have Retaliate of 4 to 8. So if we're taking a one-sided attack, we can always avoid getting hit with that one-sided attack. Alright, now we've got level slash. which if we play is going to reduce the cost of this level slash by 1. And that's also going to give us light, which we absolutely need. And we have blunt bonus damage, but unfortunately we don't have no way to capitalize on it. Alright, so Verdigris, can you absorb this attack? You've got a 8 to 9. That's +2, right? Yeah, because we've got slash dice power +2. That makes that a 7 to 9 into a 9 to 11. I like my odds on that. And then we need to extract fuel. This last one's coming into Kyle, and we do not have enough juice. I have to use a Gee. And then somebody else is going to have to absorb this other attack that's coming in. We've got Boundary of Death, but if I hit her with Boundary of Death, it's going to severely fuck me. If I hit her with Boundary of Death and it brings her down to 350 and pushes her into the next phase when we're not ready for it, that would completely screw me. I need her to get staggered. She's not... Oh no. She is literally... Next turn, she's gonna shift next turn. And we still don't have emotion level high enough. She's at emotion level 5. We still don't have emotion level high enough to be able to counter. To be able to counter her. A Yield My Flesh on that one is going to absorb that hit. Shit. It's definitely going to shift her into the next phase. I almost want to like try to absorb hits and get like Kyle or Phil killed. Like if I used, oh man, like none of the stuff that I have with Kyle is going to be able to cut it. Verdigris is in a really, or I guess was in a really good position. She's about to be close to staggered. And none of these are going to be able to actually get her attention. So 5 to 7. We could absorb this attack. But protecting Kyle for this turn is only going to protect him for this turn. And we aren't even close to recovering our Great Split Vertical. I should have saved that for after we pushed her down. Now she's gonna shift this turn and it's gonna be bad. This 3. Not gonna be able to get her attention with any of the things that I have right here. I could hit her with a disarm next scene. Defensive dice lose X power for the scene, but so she doesn't keep her paralyzed when she transforms, which means the smoke team alpha would be able to get in there and hit her and apply smoke, but would not be able to hit her to apply paralyze the first turn. She's just gonna AoE wreck everybody. All right, let's focus. We'll focus on what we have in front of us. We'll do a freebie and recover some light. Verdigris, I didn't see the actual number, but she lost. She was at full health and full stagger, and now she's full stagger resistant. Now she's staggered. When the Librarian takes a hit, while their HP is at 50% or lower, a Screech bursts out at a 50% chance up to 3 times per scene. The Screech deals 2 to 5 stagger damage to all enemies and inflicts 1 fragile. Upon defeating it, that's not going to happen. Each time the Librarian wins a clash, the last die on their current page gains 1 to 2 power and recover HP on a successful hit with that final die. Oh, I guess laughter? Still can't manifest ego. Because Kyle's not emotional enough. Well, it looks like we are getting a freebie turn. And if we're getting a freebie turn, we're going to hit her with Boundary of Death. We're going to hit her with everything we've got. Which is double Onrush, I guess. When she's in this ego form, she get any bonuses to her dice? All dice gain +2 power. You can use Great Split Horizontal. Each scene resistances against a random type become normal, while the rest are endured. So my Onrush has a very low chance of actually being able to beat... It still has a chance of being able to beat hers, but her dice roll are just going to be higher than mine across the board. So I will try to beat out her Onrush, but I understand that it's not an ideal scenario. Well, we do what we can. What's going on with Deborah's HP? I'm glad I didn't get staggered, but I feel like it's a... Alright, here comes the mass summation. 28 to 42. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Manifest Ego. Single use. Restores 6 light. Fully recover stagger resist. Manifest the Ego of the red mist. Next scene. I mean, I don't even think this is gonna be... I don't think this is, like, not enough to be able to... I mean, I have to play it, right? I have to. Her Infinity is gonna... Her AoE is gonna hit first. I'm gonna roll as high as I can, but if I get staggered, I don't get to use the card and I just waste it, right? Man, this is ass. Oh, man. Maybe using Focus Spirit? I still won't be able to... Jesus, tap dance. This is such... I hate this. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Okay. I think Eugen is cooked too, man. And we're just gonna get staggered next turn. Verdigris is the only one who's still... who like, isn't staggered right now. Single use, on use, restore 6 light, fully recover stagger resist. Yeah, and I'd actually have to use it. Her AoE attack is gonna hit me before I'll be able to use it. I don't think it's gonna apply. We have bonus bashing. That's a 8/8. So a 16 min. It ain't gonna cut it. It ain't enough. This can just barely, if I roll max dice at 30, I can reach somewhere in the middle and just barely be able to get Great Split Horizontal beat. But I don't think it's worth risking it. I think Focus Spirit is gonna give me something of a shield because it's just up. This is such a tough fight. And it's wild because I think Yujin is actually going to be able to, like, act after she gets hit. But I don't think it's worth it. I think I should try to absorb hits with Yujin and sacrifice the character. Because I can't absorb hits with Kyle. Kyle's just going to get hit with whatever she's going to hit him with. Whereas Necro has the opportunity to absorb a hit for Kyle. Now, Kyle's definitely going to get staggered this turn. That's not what I want to do. We can definitely counter that hit. This hit is going to come in, and I have no way to counter it, aside from making, like, diverting it to Jebra, but Jebra is going to get staggered this turn. At least I'm almost positive she's going to get staggered this turn. I don't know what to do. I don't want to waste my Manifest Ego card. We're gonna try and hope that we don't get staggered out of being able to use it. That would suck if we did, but I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that happened that way. Yep, we're staggered out of it. And we're dead. We just did like 90 damage to her from just Verdigris's Claim Their Bones. All of the attacks are coming in on Verdigris now. Oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. 6 to 12. Her minimum is gonna beat that. Yeah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Alright, so the next turn, and it sucks because you see it, she's at 10 paralyze. Again, I didn't get to manifest my ego. It sucks. Genuinely, it just sucks. I think it's such a cool thing. I just want to use it. It just irritates me to no end that I can't use it. Alright, Smoke Team Alpha. Let's see what you can do. So we want to do as much smoke as we possibly can, because we know that applying smoke to her sticks. That sucks. We do have a smoking pipe over here, though, so we can gain our smoke from that. Now, with this is an infinity, it's going to go, but it's going to go after this vapor. I want to use Loss of Senses here, but as I'm looking at it, I don't think Loss of Senses is going to be able to trigger properly, which makes it a waste, especially since Loss of Senses is like what is going to give us that big ass damage bump. I think we smoke pipe to try to mitigate some of the damage there. And we do Loss of Senses here after she's already taken a bunch of damage. And then we do Vapor and Smoking Pipe. Smoke her up, boys. My god, she does so much damage. Okay. Now she's gonna manifest. Literally any damage we can put on her after this is gonna be the cherry on top. My god. Genuinely, these attacks, they're so scary. I think the goal here is gonna be to take, right now I'm looking at you, Joel. I didn't make you. I don't know who you are. I'm looking at Joel. I think Joel is gonna be the one who's going to eat as many attacks as I possibly can get onto him. And then I'm going to try to, for the people who have lower light, I'm going to try to absorb attacks for them, but, or not lower light, I meant to say, lower stagger resist. But it looks like we've gotten about as far as we can get there. So now, it's about hitting her with... She does still have Paralyze. She's got 4 Paralyze on her. So now it's about hitting her with loss of senses whenever possible, which I don't have any. I don't have any more loss of senses. I guess Keldy's sitting the turn out. That sucks. Alright, so we can do a deep drag with this 4. And then this is the mass attack, and we're getting hit with another attack. So we could do Smoking Pipe against this. We're going to take so much damage. There's no way we don't level up our light. So we're going to use Defensive Order against this. That'll block some of the damage, and we'll use Smoking Pipe against the mass attack because whatever, we're going to get hit by it. A whole bunch of damage and basically all of the stagger. But if we use defensive measure, we can probably avoid getting killed outright with that particular character. And we did. Ferret did not die outright. At the start of the scene, randomize the cost of all pages. I think we'll do that. And Keldy is the one who has like no cards that he can use. So I'm gonna throw that on Keldy. Perfect. That actually helps a lot. Of course, she targets Keldy with Greater Split Vertical. Never mind. Sorry, bud. You're fucking cooked. And she's rolled really high. I guess she's got haste right now. So oh man. I guess this is the first attack that's gonna hit her. That's our biggest opportunity to just do damage to her. So yeah, well, you just cooked, man. You just cooked. There ain't no way. You just can't survive that. 9 to 19. No, not even our highest value cards can't come close to touching Greater Split Vertical. I think you're just cooked. Sorry, Keldy. We can throw up a shield to just block as much as we can. And then for this other attack, we'll see if we can hit her with something. It's probably not going to work, but yeah, this is definitely going to stagger him. Very likely kill him. Only 9 damage, so the shield did work. And Ferret staggered. Ferret didn't get to do anything. I guess we rolled low and she rolled high. That's the best. That's my best guess. Oh, and Ferret just got killed. I knew he gotten staggered. I didn't know he had just gotten murked. Alright, the 4 is coming in on Mickey, which means that Mickey actually has an opportunity to do an attack. So if we do this, and we accept that Roland is gonna die, we can take this 6, and this next attack in the line that she's gonna hit him with, Roland can counter with Vapor. That'll get an attack in. And then we've got... Actually, we can use Defensive Order? No, that ain't... No, this is Suicide Squad. Just Vapor. And then this is going to absorb the attack that would hit Mickey, and that gives Mickey the opportunity to hit. Twice, for free. more damage than I was able to do with as much as that was. That's insane. All right, we're put this one, Mickey. The Fervent Beats. It's very unlikely to make a difference, but sure, we'll do it. Oh yeah, she's doing Greater Split Horizontal again. It's Jover. It's Jover. We'd have bonus with Blunt. Let's see, what do we roll? Oh, it didn't even show my dice roll. He managed to survive it, but no, there's no way he's dead. She's down to 149 HP. Oh my god. She's such a badass. It's just not even fair. All right, this is our last attempt of the day on the Red Mist. All right, we'll hit her with Degraded Lock. And this is supposed to increase the cost by 2 for the next scene. But she has so much light. She's got infinity light. It probably is not going to make a difference. So we've got Blazing Strike, inflict 10 burn on hit. We cannot use that yet. We've got Fierce Charge, which does burn. Can we intercept any of her attacks? We'll do Fierce Charge here. And we'll do Class and Respect there. Will of the Prescript and Gap Attack. And then we have, I think, Shoving Stab plus Class and Respect is the way. Holy shit. That shouldn't have happened. Why did that happen? Oh my god, why did it happen? Oh, okay. Okay, so it is costing her 8 this time instead of 6. So she's not able to use 2 of her abilities because she's using Greater Split Horizontal. Alright, and then if we use Degraded Shockwave, that should give everybody a bit of protection. But it does feel incredibly weak to me to use this ability as like all of Bina's turn, whenever she has other stuff that she could be using. I'm gonna use Degraded Pillar. And I think I'm going to use Degraded Chain as well. And we're going to see what happens. She's got her Infinity Die is her Mass Summation, but she should not be able to do any physical attacks after that. Unless if a counter die automatically hits ranged enemies first, and it hits them instead of just blocking the ranged attack, I'm going to be a bit irritated. But we will have learned something new, I suppose. Alright, we've got, shit. I guess we can use Guidance of the Gears. But this 5 is coming in to Tatiana. We could try to intercept it with this 6. It's not going to be able to, like, all this is going to do is cause Tatiana to not get hit and cause this guy in the back to get hit. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Tatiana, you're just gonna have to take it, sorry. And we are definitely getting stunned this turn with your boy, so I don't even think I'm gonna use anything. I'm gonna just let him get stunned. Neither of my attacks connected. Neither of my attacks connected, and they with Bina, those attacks should have been going right through, because I was supposed to be binding a speed die that turn. It didn't. It just didn't work. Nothing happened. That's incredibly frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Color me frustrated because I'm frustrated. Alright, we'll use Degraded Shockwave over here, and I guess we'll use Degraded Fairy to intercept one of these attacks. Like, I get that the 4 to 7 is not terribly high, but it's a ranged attack. You should be hitting them with it. They shouldn't be able to block it. Is it a clash if it's a ranged attack? I thought you just connected the damage. I guess she's slashing the bullets out of the way? Is that how that works? I have no light. I'm gonna try to absorb this attack for our burn guy so that our burn guy can actually get back in the fight. Shrugs! That is how I feel. And she's just outrolling me. Level Slash is just outrolling Bina. This is such ass. I hate this. It's so... If I win, it's going to be so fucking close. Oh my god. Seven is coming in. We finally drew some fucking cards that we can use. So this is on hit. That means I actually have to hit her. Or I could use Blazing No, why can't I use Blazing Strike? I have to beat Emotion level 3. Are you joking me? Dude, get emotional. Are you joking me? Get emotional. A 7 to 12 should be able to connect. But honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it just fucking decides not to. Where is this coming in on the 2? Degraded Pillar. And Degraded Chain. And Degraded Chain. I'm pretty sure that this is just my last. I think this is my last turn. I don't think she's gonna give me another one. Oh great, and Bina just gets staggered. I have no idea how I'm not doing damage with Bina. I guess I just don't understand how ranged attacks work. How? How are you not connecting? How is she outrolling me that much? This shit is insane. It's Jover. Dude can't get emotional enough to actually connect the attack. It's Jover. Oh my god. What an obnoxious fight. Down to tons of dice power. Yeah, I know. She's OP. I get it. I just don't understand how I can't beat this, even though I have better cards now. Like, why can I not get her this time when I was able to take her out just fine? I mean, like, it was a near thing, but I have significantly better cards. And Jebra is activated. I don't understand. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand what I could be doing differently. Color me disheartened. I'm a little bit irritated. I think, like, I really want to move up, but I also, like, I need a palate cleanser. I think we're done for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back tomorrow, but yeah, I really wanted the win. She is at 20 hit points. All I needed was for the 7 to 18 to beat the 6 to 8. That's all. I just needed the 7 to 18 to beat the 6 to 8. And I don't understand. I guess I rolled a 7 and she rolled something higher, like a 9. I don't know, like, there were multiple cases where like a 7 to 18. Like, what? How are you not, how is Bina, tell me, how is Bina's degraded pillar of 7 to 11 getting beat out by a, like, 4 to 6? I just, yeah, I just can't, I just can't deal with it. The 8 to 14 was also not hitting. Her ranged attacks were just not connecting. Yeah, I don't know. When I played as Bina before, she felt really strong. Maybe I was doing all of Bina's attacks were being targeted on things that were not countering, and this time I was using Bina to counter. But anyway, next time I will take a slightly different approach whenever I attack, and Bina is going to be a person that I run, and her single goal is going to be to do chip damage to her and put stacks of fairy on. So I'm going to hit her with Bina exclusively in spaces where she is not defending. And I will just have to cheese tickle her down to dead. And that's just what it's going to be. I'm I'm a little bit irritated that that we were not able to get her down today, because we've done it. I know I can do it. It's just like, how did I not manage to take her out after three attempts? But them's the breaks. That's just how it be. So I will come at it again next time, and I will be fresh and fluffy tailed. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Wolgafer, thanks for walking with me through it, even though I was on the struggle bus. I think I'm understanding now. Like, Roland even said it, like, people who use guns are idiots. Anybody with half a brain can beat people who have guns. And it's like, I guess my image of guns was you were able to get your damage in first, and then you were gonna get hit. If you were in a clash, you would get to do your damage. But that's not the case. They literally just if they like, you clash, you still clash. Even with guns, you still clash. You just have to roll higher than they do. It's one-sided gun attacks strong. If you're clashing with people with guns, you're doing it wrong. And I think that's what I was doing with Bina, is especially at that last bit there. All I would have had to have done was have everybody else eat up her die, and then have Bina do her attacks uncontested, and then I think I would have killed her. I think I fucked myself there because I was misunderstanding the ranged attack system. I think I have a better handle on it now, but not just hydrogen, it's got some oxygen there too. That is very funny, Welgafer, and yes, I agree. Roland's like, wow, guns are stupid and you're stupid for using them. Although I think what Bina is using is ranged. I don't think it could be considered a gun. Anyway, thank you again. Thanks everybody for hanging out and being here for it. We are gonna hop in and do some fun stuff tomorrow, but I will see you guys then. Have a wonderful night. That's true. It's mostly nitrogen, but there's some oxygen in there too. Anyway, I love you guys. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Toodles!